Alright, let's get this stream on the go. Alright. Well, might as well just continue on with this. So again, plan is I'm pretty sure I've already moved over. So this thing should swing back that way, over here. And then it should also swing over that way. And I would think that by the time I get this side cleaned out, I will probably be able to fit this machine down pretty much where I'm standing. And hopefully that counterweight will, actually, yeah, if I'm sitting this way, I'm going to be swinging that way. So that counterweight will most likely clear all of that. Hopefully. Alright, let's get this going. I'm hoping I only moved over just enough, but I have a feeling that I might be leaving a little bit of a dip there. Here's them.
Mr. Rock, how we doing today?
Still alive.
That's a good thing.
It's a good start, yeah.
Okay. I want to hear. Give me all the tea.
Do I?
I want to hear about it. What happened? What happened?
Well, I went online and looked up, well, basically I went online and looked in the, what's called the portal of, the leasing company that I am leasing the apartment with. And all of the complaints that I have placed, and all of the direct emails that I've also had back and forth for basically the repetitive issues that I've been having. I've been having these issues since 2023. And I have documented emails basically saying that I have placed complaints on this since then. And I went online and looked up, and yeah, I know it's Google, but there's a quiet, basically, because the word stuck in my head, it's the, well, now the word's not stuck in my head because I'm looking for it. There's basically a clause to, oh, peaceful dwelling. Peaceful dwelling clause. Basically, the lease the person who is leasing this suite to me has to basically try and make it so that the suite is quiet, or as close as they could possibly get with it. So the issue that I have is I have placed a lot of noise complaints in regards to another suite, and I actually just recently, on my last couple complaints that I've placed, actually have documented wording for word saying they're not doing anything about it anymore. According to my last complaint that I placed, after I had a meeting up there, which there's no documentation that meeting even happened. But as far as I'm concerned, with what actually happened during that meeting, that was them telling me that the people that are living in the suite that I'm placing noise complaints on are allowed to do whatever they want to. So, like I said, I have a whole lot of emails stating that I've placed noise complaints. I have proof of what those noise complaints are about, and I still have recordings of stuff on my phone in regards to it if they ever wanted to go and try and fight me for it. So as far as I'm concerned, I'm really hoping I can go in there and be like, look, I have I would say over 80 messages back and forth on an email, or two different emails, in regards to the noise complaints in regards to this. So at this point in time, go ahead.
Do you have any recordings of the actual noises, like just laying your phone on? Okay, that's good too, because then they can hear the amount of noise, so to say.
Yeah. So I'm pretty sure I've said it in stream before anyway, so I'm not giving out any new information here, but like I said, the complaints are placed against parents, not the kid, but the parents of an autistic kid. Now again, I hate the fact that I have to emphasize on that part, because I mean, the kid has no control over the fact of the way the kid is. So the kid is a nonverbal autistic child, so the only way that the child can communicate is essentially screaming, yelling, making a lot of excessive noise. Nothing against the kid for that. But when you live in an apartment building and you live on the top floor of the apartment building, and when this kid is just sitting there screaming, bawling, yelling, and everything else in the hallway or in the staircase right next to essentially everybody in that apartment, you have to do something to mitigate how long that kid is out in that hallway disturbing everybody else in that building. These parents are not. I have basically, I took a video, but I left the shutter across my camera on my phone. So I have sound recording of this kid for about 15 minutes screaming on the staircase. The only thing is, this is a recording behind two doors. So the kid is screaming in the staircase. I have a fire door, and then I also have my suite door that and then I'm recording it on the side of my suite door of this kid doing this. Now, I know as a kid, when I was a kid, if that was the case with me, my parents would have grabbed me by my arm and dragged my ass up all of those stairs and hurried me into the suite. And I know if I was in the condition of this child, my parents wouldn't have done anything differently in regards to trying to hurry me up into the suite. Like, there's nothing different in regards to parenting on that part. Kid is making a lot of noise in the common area.
Yeah, I was about to say, I mean, it's not in the private area, like behind their closed door where they're trying and that type of stuff.
Yeah, but they're not.
But
yeah,
if it's in the public area.
Yeah, they're in either the staircase or the hallway. And that's something else I've placed a bunch of complaints on too. They essentially let their kid use the hallway as a playground. The kid is running up and down that hallway. I can feel it in my walls in the suite that I live in when the kid is just running up and down the halls. That alone. But on top of that, I'm also hearing the kid up there screaming bloody murder every single time that kid goes out and does anything. And it's not, again, like I said, I have to keep on saying it, it's not the kid's fault. It's the parents' fault for letting the kid do it. If that kid was put in their apartment, in their suite, fine, do whatever. If that kid leaves that suite, it's kind of not necessarily like pick the kid up and run out of the building. Like, I don't expect them to do that, but at the same time, I don't expect them to do what I have recording of them doing, is essentially sitting on every single landing of the apartment, coddling the kid like, oh, it's okay. It's the soft parenting type with an autistic kid on a staircase. Like, it's essentially a giant disturbance to every single person in the apartment building. And that's the way I look at it. So again, like, I hate the fact that I'm fighting against parents with an autistic kid, but the way I have to look at it, I'm fighting against parents that are not parenting their kids properly and letting their kids be a disturbance to the building. That's the way I have to look at it. And the way the landlord is essentially looking at it is, because these parents have an autistic kid, this kid and these guys can't do any wrong, let them do whatever they want to because they have an autistic kid, so what? That's the way I'm looking at it. These people are using the I have an autistic kid as an excuse to just do whatever they want to, and the landlord is letting them do it. That's the way I look at it.
Not very good.
I mean, it's like I said, I feel it sucks the fact that I have to go about this, and because of the condition of the kid, like, I understand the parents are dealing with a lot. They have a lot that they have to do and all of that kind of stuff. But I mean, at the same time, there's certain ways to go about it, and they're not going about it the right way. They are disturbing every single person that is in this building. And because I'm not friend or family of the people in that suite, I am complaining about it because it is a disturbance to me. So that's how it's working. But like I said, as far as the landlord is concerned at this point, it's because they have an autistic kid, they can do whatever they want, which is wrong. Truck's fault.
I don't see why they don't do something to... I don't know. I'm not there, so I don't know.
Oh yeah, and I did look into what you were talking about with the because they have an autistic kid and they have to keep the building basically secured for that reason, and they don't here. This truck's full. But I mean, at the same time, the argument that I have is a very valid one, as far as I see anyway. I mean, if somebody wanted to come by and tell me, hey, you're wrong and here's why, by all means. But I mean, at this point, the way I look at it, I don't see anything. And again, it's the way that I have to look at it is I don't see anything wrong in regards to how the parents should be taking care of it and how they're not taking care of it, and that is basically the problem that I'm having. I also have to look at it in another aspect, is if it was any other situation, if I was in the same situation and it wasn't, and again I have to say this, if the autistic was not involved, but it was a child running up and down the stairs, running up and down the hallway, screaming bloody murder, and the parents are literally just sitting there and letting it happen, they would be evicted after 3 warnings in any other fashion. Like, it would literally be, hey, this is a problem. Hey, this is still a problem. Hey, you guys need to really take a look at this because this is your last notice. And then, hey, you're gone. Time to leave. Any other situation, that is what would happen. But the way that this place is looking at it, it's like, well, because the kid is autistic, we can't go about it that way. Basically, they do whatever they want to do, and we're just going to sit there and lump it, even though there's people that are being disturbed by it that live in this apartment. And there, like I said, I have well over 80 back and forth emails, which is basically one email or 2 different emails that are me messaging saying...
Hold that thought for a second. Be right back.
Okay.
Okay, you can continue now. I'm back.
Okay, welcome back. And I pretty much forgot where I was going with what I was saying, or pretty much forgot what I was talking about.
Noise complaints.
Oh, the fact that I have about 80 back and forth messages stating that I've been complaining about this since 2023. But I just clued in while you were also gone as to you saying, like, fill me in. So I went to the courthouse, and basically got what I figured I was gonna get. Here's a sticky note with a phone number. And the thing is, as well, I did get a in the process of calling a number, I got a link where I could start an application to basically fight this. But at the same time, the way I'm looking at it, I'm going to wait on the whole trying to fight it until everything is finalized to where, yes, I'm moving into the new place, everything is ours, all filled out, ready to go. Once I know that that ball has essentially reached its destination, then I will go into the landlord and basically state, like, okay, here's option one. I leave. Lease agreement is null and void because you guys know that it's broken. Sign the paperwork saying I'm out of here. Basically, we forget I even lived here. You move on, rent it out to somebody else, and we go from there. Or I take my 80 plus emails, my screenshots of all of my messages that were put on the portal, and I will fight you tooth and nail right to the very end, basically stating that you guys have messed up. You guys broke my lease agreement for me, not me breaking it myself. And I have nothing but time to be able to do this. So it's completely up to you guys, the landlord, on whether we proceed with this. I either just leave, you guys rent it out to somebody else, or we go through the courts. And at this point, I haven't filed it because I want to be able to deal with it accordingly. I'm hoping I just go in and threaten them with it, and then they say, okay, done deal. But at the same time, I want to make sure that if they call my bluff on it, then I can go and say, all right, well, I just click send and the application will be sent and the file will be reported, and then we go through the courts. I'll see you there. I want to be able to have my finger on that trigger and ready rather than go in and say, hey, I'm about to do all of this stuff. They say, well, go ahead, and I not have any of it lined up at all. But like I said, my hopes are I go in and they take option number one. They just say, okay, well, we know you have all of the proof and everything else. We'll just call it what it is. Have a good day. And because I know the person that I'm probably going to be talking to, like, I don't know her, but I know I've been in there and talked to this person many times before about every other thing possible. So I know the way she'll be, it will most likely be her saying, well, you know, this is the way, like, I have to do my job, so this is what we'll have to do. Or it'll be, well, I've been told we're just going to pursue it option A, and congratulations on your new place. Which I'm hoping it's going to be the first one, where I just go in and tell them, hey, we're leaving, you guys broke my lease agreement, and they come back and say, okay, have a good day. That's what I'm hoping it turns out to be. But like I said, I want to be prepared for, if they want to fight me tooth and nail, then I want to make sure that I have everything there to fight it and win it. Because as of right now, if I was to just continue on and wait until my lease runs out, I am paying for or up until next, like, December coming. So a little over $1,000 a month up until next December. That's what I will be paying until my lease agreement is up.
Like December of 2026.
Yeah.
Okay.
The end of this year. That's when my lease agreement ends. We're only 4 months in. So, yeah. If I was to just say, well, I'm just going to continue, I'll pay the mortgage and my rent up until my lease agreement is up, I'm paying monthly my rent for another right up until December. Which is
look to
not
your right.
bad. Look to my what?
Back to your left now.
Are you stuck up there? Or?
No, I was trying to build a ramp over there.
Oh. Okay. I still need to back up to this machine with the empty ones because I gotta fill it.
Yeah.
But that means give it a different area. Actually, I'm probably gonna be cleaning that area right out of here pretty quick because this machine should be able to swipe over that way now that I've moved over a bit. But yeah, I'm hoping here pretty soon that it's going to be, I just literally go in and say, I'm done, and they say, okay, have a good day.
Because isn't it like in another week and a half that you get your inspections?
No, the inspection is done.
Oh, they did it.
Yeah, they did the... Oh, you're talking the suite inspection or the...
For the new place.
For the new place, the inspection is done.
Oh, okay.
Everything is good on that, actually. Sweep. But yeah, the only thing that we're waiting on now is the final mortgage. Basically, for them to come back and say, you're approved for the mortgage, here it is, here's your paperwork, sign it, and it's yours. That is all we're waiting on now. And then once that comes through, and that's pretty much also what I'm waiting on. So as soon as they come back with, here's your mortgage, you are approved, then I will go up to the landlord and basically say, we have a place purchased. And as far as I'm concerned, lease agreement has been broken by you guys. I get out of here by the end of the month. Because, again, I don't want... Because there's still, let's say, there's a 95% chance we're getting this. There's still that 5% chance that something might not go through. And the last thing I want to do is go up there and look at them and be like, hey, fuck you guys. You guys go to hell. You guys suck, all this kind of stuff. And then all of a sudden, I get the call... And knowing my luck, it would be right after I said that, I'd get the phone call like while I was standing in front of them, and they'd be like, yeah, sorry, but this fell through. We're not going to be able to go ahead and you're not approved anymore. Like,
and then you're like, oh, Did I say that
I mean,
out loud?
I mean,
Was that
sorry, I
clear?
didn't mean that. Yeah, like, that's my luck. So at this point, like I said, I'm wanting to sit back, wait until everything is essentially, here's your keys, move in on this day. That's kind of what I'm waiting for. And as soon as they come back and say that, then I go up there and be like, here's my problems. I'm leaving. And you either have, and again, you either have option one of let me leave on my own free will without having any real fight about it, because we both know that at this point, with all of the ammunition that I have, you guys will most likely lose this argument. And they're either going to come back with fine, done, or, and I'm kind of expecting this as well, is or they're going to come back with our basically our policy is we have to fight you, period, regardless of if it was a simple little discrepancy or they flat out blew up the fucking building and I still have to like fight them for it. That's what I have a feeling is also going to happen, where I'm going to go in and they're going to say, well, our policy says we have to fight you anyway. Which is going to suck. But I mean, at that point, I can't handle a mortgage and rent payments up until the end of the year. I won't be able to afford that. And if I'm not mistaken, I think at one point I mentioned it because I was also putting in a complaint about the whole, like, one of my neighbors that are here. As far as I'm concerned, it's a 2-bedroom suite and they have like probably 8 or 9 people that were living in there. So I know that there was more in there than what was supposed to be in there. And I also knew, because we had a conversation with somebody that we just happened to be talking and they kind of gave out too much information, was the person who actually is renting, like their name is on the suite, isn't even living in that suite. They just have other people living in that suite. So as far as the company that I am leasing from, that is considered subletting, and that's also why I have knowledge of that, where they told me you're not allowed to sublet in this place. And for anybody that doesn't know what subletting is essentially I would rent out this suite to somebody else while the mortgage is on, or not mortgage, but the lease is under my name, but I have other people living in here almost as another leaser. It's like I can rent out this suite and then have more people just rent out this suite instead of me living in it. Use it as another income source kind of thing. And in some cases, I think it might also just be a clause of I'm not allowed to sublet for more than what it's worth. That could also be the clause, but I never followed through it completely on that, so I'm not 100% sure there. But all in the same argument, it's still, I can't go anywhere. Like, I won't be able to leave here without the company that I'm leasing from taking over the lease or canceling the lease, and that or having to, basically, I'm stuck with paying rent up until the end of the year, which is gonna fucking really suck if that is the absolute case of it. But if I have to go legal requirements and go through all of that crap, then if I, let's say, did have to pay rent up to the end of the year and I went and fought them for it, I'm pretty sure I'd be able to acquire whatever I have spent in rent up to when I first started fighting them over it. So it's like I'm saying I'm leaving by the end of next month. Like that's my maximum limit. If that's the case, then and I have to fight them for it, I could say, well, I've also had to pay rent. I've started and told them that I was done at this time. They wanted to fight me. I've had to pay rent up to this point of whenever it says that I won. So I want that money back because it shouldn't have happened. And we'll see how that argument goes too. But that'll be whatever happens. Like I said, I really hope it'll just be me going up there and being like, hey, I'm leaving. You guys broke the lease agreement for me. And they look at me and say, yeah, okay. We'll just agree so that we can get you out of our hair. We'll rent it out to somebody else for more. Have a good day.
Yeah, because while it's over dispute whether you're in that place or not, they can't do anything with it. They can't even enter it.
Not without 24 hours notice. They have to give 24 hours notice of basically saying that they're coming in.
Yeah, and they have to have a legitimate reason too.
Yeah, it's not like an inspection or let's say like pest control or fucking like any maintenance type issues, or it can't just be coming in to have a look. I mean, which would technically just be an inspection. If they were to give me a notice saying that they're coming in within 24 hours for an inspection, annual inspection or whatever, then that is still a legitimate reason, which I think would be like their loophole. It's like, oh, we're going to come in and take a look. But at the same time, they would have to actually, like, I was reading on that one, if they were, it's within reasonable amounts. Like, they can't say, hey, we're coming in for an inspection on, let's say, we're coming in tomorrow, the 9th, and then we're coming in for an inspection on the 12th. Oh, we're coming in on the 16th. Oh, we're coming in on, like, they can't do that. That's when it basically becomes harassment and they're not allowed to do that.
I know,
like, within reasonable amount.
Unless you're there, you can deny it. So
I can deny it for reasonable reasons.
Well, what I'm saying is, if it's not within your schedule and they do not try to work with you, they can't just come into your place without you there for the inspection or whatever their terms are. An exception to that is like water is pouring out from the suite below you.
Yeah, emergency.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they work the same way here in that one. It's like within reasonable reasons. Like emergency terms, they can come in and take care of it right away. And if there is so the reasoning behind them, I think at the same time I have to have reasonable reasons to deny it. Like, I can't just up and be like, nope, just because. Like, I can, in my case, I would believe if I was to do that argument, it'd be an example like if it was just my wife here and her schedule is 6 and 6, she could do the I refuse you being able to do that while I'm at work because of the fact that in the case like right now, I have placed so many complaints in regards to a bunch of different issues that have not been corrected, to the point where I believe I don't trust you guys coming into that suite without supervised whatever, like supervised visit. It almost sounds like a fucking custody battle. But at this point, it's like, I don't trust you guys entering my suite without me being there or somebody that I know being there to prove that you are not doing anything malicious under, I have all of these reasons behind why I believe that. So, I mean, there's different clauses that I agree, and at the same time, I couldn't just say, well, I don't want you in here just because that's an invalid argument. But to basically tell them a good reason behind it would be a valid excuse.
I even pulled up and it's not filling it any more than what
Yeah,
it
I'm
was.
not even actually really digging right now, so it's just an animation. Yeah. Like the belt is literally blinking dirt. It's like there is, there isn't, there is, there isn't. It's
Yeah.
like I'm dumping probably a handful at a time of dirt on there. It'll be putting some here in a minute.
Well, I can see on the stream you're picking up dirt, but on mine,
I am
I'm
now,
not
yeah.
filling up. I'm not gaining anything.
Back up a little bit. Right there. Now you're gaining.
Yeah, I am. That's weird.
And I think you stopped gaining.
Yep.
Yeah, you're full enough. So the next truck is probably going to take a little bit longer than the rest of them, because I'm going to start doing that whole swing to my left now and going all the way over to the other side. So you'll probably have enough time to unload 3 of these trucks by the time I get that truck filled.
Okay.
I'm hoping here pretty soon I'll be able to do the drop down, start digging down there. Then we can remove this ramp and really start hammering away at this. I hate being an overthinker.
Oh, I know the feeling.
It's like I got 110 different things running through my head now of what if.
So it's not actually considered being an overthinker. It's that you're analytical.
I'm what?
Analytical.
You're gonna have to educate me on what that big word is.
You have a tendency to analyze and reanalyze every situation, possible outcomes, negative or positive.
All right. But, yep. Take that definition, stick my fucking face on it.
Well, I mean, it's actually a positive aspect of a person, not a negative one. It's actually considered a skill.
Well, it's a skill that it's kind of like superpowers. It's the thing that you like having it and really really wish a lot of times you don't have it.
Well, it's both a box of candy, a box of chocolate, and kryptonite at the same time.
Yeah. Hmm? Oh, yeah. Good. At least that way I didn't have to repeat it. I mean, it's not wrong. So I'll make it back there and I'll end up leaving basically a horseshoe around this machine. Should be able to clear a good chunk of the berm thing that I got going on right here. Should be able to clear that out. And then auto-saving. Alright, well, if you're new to the stream, welcome. Make sure you like, follow, subscribe, ding notification bell, do all the things you gotta do depending on what platform you are watching me on. If you're watching me on Twitch and you have Amazon Prime, don't forget you can link your account to get a free subscription to your favorite streamer or me. Subscriptions basically remove ads so you don't have to watch those pesky commercials, the benefit of it. If you're watching me on YouTube, clicking that thumbs up button helps push the channel out to more people. Be greatly appreciated if you could do that. There's also a link for merch in the description below if you want to help out the channel a little bit more. Every little bit helps and every little bit is appreciated. If you want to play on the map that we're currently playing on, all you have to do is drop a comment saying that you're interested, and I will do what I can to get you the server info. All that I ask is that you be 18 plus, operate truck and or roller until deemed competent or prove you are not a troll, and then we can move you up from there. And you do not have to be on here for the full stream. You don't have to be on here for any period of time at all. It's not allocated that if you join you must be here for so much time. You can be here for a half hour, and that's a half hour worth of work that I didn't have to do. Yeah, if you're liking the stream, share it around and let me know where you're sharing it. And if there's something you're not liking about the stream, don't hesitate to put that in the comments as well, because if I don't know it's broken, I can't fix it. I'll eventually clean that up a little bit when I say the promo about 100 more times, and then I'll figure out a better way to put it. But
It's all good. Hell, the other day I mentioned it to you, and then I was watching the stream after I'd gotten off, and I was watching it on YouTube in the bedroom. And I heard you say it, and I was like, I did that.
yeah. Yeah, I mean, it was a valid point, and I like using valid points. I mean, anything that helps. And if it's valid, if it's a good reason, or there's some good thing behind it, I'm gonna do that. If it was not a good idea, I would just not do it. That's all.
Well, one thing that I have thoroughly established is that every time I suggest a 30-ton bomb, you consider it a bad idea.
Exactly, and that's why it doesn't happen.
Yeah.
Alright, so now I think at this point, because I am soon going to start cutting away almost like our second lane coming down here, I think once I can't get a truck past another truck down here, I think that's when I'll start staging the bagger down into the bottom layer and try and get rid of the rest of this. But for now, I'll just keep it up top. So if you start having a hard time getting the trucks through, just tell me, and then I will look into staging it. should clean up that corner a little. Yeah, sharpen that corner.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hi. Mama got me a bag of the miniature Reese cups. I love Reese's.
I pretty much like any chocolate slash cookies and stuff like that. I'm not a big fan of candy.
I'm not much for candy either.
I think the closest thing to candy that I actually find it funny, because if you get like what we call chocolate bars, you guys down there call candy bars. The closest thing that I find to a candy bar would be a bar that's called a Big Turk.
Never heard of it.
It's basically a Turkish delight type bar. It's got a almost like a jam type in the middle. I don't know what else I could relate to. It's basically like a gummy bear type stuff in the middle, and then chocolate on the outside. That would be the closest thing that I would call a candy bar. Everything else is just chocolate bar.
Okay. I like my Reese cups and just plain dark milk chocolate. Dark chocolate.
You ever try chocolate and like chips, or like the English would call crisps?
No.
You should try that. Like M&Ms and like regular rippled chips or something like that, or any kind of chip in my case. But yeah, they actually make it like that with popcorn too. Take M&Ms or like drizzled chocolate, caramel, stuff like that, or just eat a handful of popcorn with a little chunk of chocolate, or chips in the same way.
So now, like when it comes to chips, I love potato chips. Just plain old, cheap ass, thin potato chips. I'm not a fancy person.
I put jalapeno chips, like Miss Vicky's. I don't know if that brand is down there. I'm pretty sure it is. Miss Vicky's jalapeno chips, kettle cooked chips. I put them on things like a tuna sandwich or corned beef hash sandwich. Or whenever I go to Subway, I will grab a bag of whatever spicy kind of chips they have and get them to put that bag of chips on my sub. Not next to it, on it. I get the look like I have 3 heads, and then they get used to it and they just do it because it makes sense. And I've had Subway employees actually try it because of the fact that I have done it and agree with me 100% on how good it actually is once they have tried it.
It'd probably work because I mean, I eat like a sandwich and chips anyways.
Yeah, I just put it on the sandwich instead of next to it. And my excuse is, like, with the jalapeno chips, it's the texture. So you get the spiciness, or it's not really spicy to me, but you get the flavor of the jalapeno chip. And then you also get, like, the crunchy texture of the chip. Like, when I go to Subway, I'll get a meatball sub, and I'll add these chips to it, and it adds a bit of crunch instead of just soft, like the meatball sub would be.
With Subway, I seem to always get either the hot Italian, well, like an Italian sandwich, or they have that chicken onion teriyaki thing, whatever it is. Oh, it's good.
Yeah, the
Damn
only
it, man, you're making me hungry.
there's only 2 subs that I get at Subway, and one sub is because they ran out of meatballs, but I either get the meatball sub or I get cold cut trio. That's pretty much it. I'm actually thinking that once I continue this cut until I run out of space before the counterweight hits that wall, once I do that, I should have enough room to put this machine just down on the next level and cut in the other direction. I think it'll actually be a clean cut from that point. And then the only thing that'll be left is essentially where those two full haul trucks are. And we could probably even just use the loader for that.
Well, and don't forget, that is the bigger size. You can always go with the smaller size.
Yeah, but then I got to stage the machine up higher in order to be able to get a haul truck under it.
Okay.
It's a little bit of a pain in the ass.
I think one of the little teeny things on this game that I really like that impressed me is that everything shows wear and tear. That's one little tiny detail that for some reason I like.
I like the detail about it, I just don't like how fast it happens. So you could paint a machine and probably do, like the truck for instance. Take that truck, repaint it, clean it, It's 100%. Do 2 or 3 loads to the dump and come back, and you can already see like aggressive wear on what it looks like. And then give it a couple days of doing this, and all these trucks, I'm pretty sure, are close to like 3% left on their paint, and that's because I haven't bothered painting them, and they look like they've been abandoned out in the mine for fucking 30 years. Like I've seen real site trucks with less wear and tear look on them, and I know these machines were made, like, they're a few of the very first trucks that this site had, and they've been running since the 60s. And these trucks have more wear and tear on them than they do. But I do like the way that they make the wear look. Like, it isn't just blotchy, take a chunk out here or there. Like, it actually does look.
I mean, the beds actually look like a load was dumped in it and drug out.
Yeah, exactly.
Out.
Take the truck under the belt, and I'll put the next one in.
You could probably fit more in the back of that truck.
Oh, I know. I'm setting it up now where I can back the truck up into the. I don't even need the blocks down anymore now. I'm just gonna back it right up to the belt. Actually, gonna do something here. That one was serrated. Well, if you're new to the stream, welcome. Make sure you like, follow, subscribe, ding notification bell. Do all things you gotta do depending on what platform you're watching me on. If you're watching me on Twitch and you have Amazon Prime, don't forget you can link your account and get a free subscription to your favorite streamer or me. And the benefit of this subscription is you don't have to watch those pesky ads. If you're watching me on YouTube, clicking that thumbs up button helps push the channel out to more people. It'd be greatly appreciated if you could do that. There's also a link for merch in the description below if you want to help out the channel a little bit more. And if you want to play on the map that we're currently playing on, all you have to do is drop a comment saying that you're interested, and I'll do what I can to get you the server info. All that I ask is that you be 18 plus, operate truck and or roller until deemed competent, or prove you are not a troll, and then we can move you up from there. And you are not allocated on how much time you have to play on the server. You could play half hour, you could play for an hour, you could play for the whole stream. It's completely up to you. And every little bit helps. And if you're liking the stream, don't forget to share it around. Let me know where you're sharing it. And if you're not liking the stream, or there's something you're not liking about the stream, don't hesitate to put that in the comments as well, and I will do what I can to fix it, because if I don't know what's broken, I can't fix it. I still gonna need like a truck or two up here to keep running, but I think we're gonna run out of space here for moving those trucks in and around. I'm just setting this platform to be the same spot as just down a level from where the current bagger is, so that I know when I place it, I just line up my tracks and then cut the other way. But I haven't run out on the top layer yet. Once I'm done backing up off of the blocks that I currently have up there, that's when the counterweight's about to hit that wall, and that's when I'm done digging. So leave me about 2 or 3 trucks up there. I have 3 cuts back, so I'm looking at one, probably, let's say 6 trucks full, and then I should be done in here. Because I don't think I'm going to be cutting too much into what's in front of the bagger. It's all mostly what's on the sides of the bagger.
Well, if you look straight ahead over by me,
Okay, I'm guessing you put all the trucks in there?
yes, sir.
Okay.
I didn't want to have them in my inventory in case something happened, but then at least it's close to us.
Yep. It's almost 1 o'clock. Boxes?
I've already messaged him.
Alright. Look, no hands. cut off a little bit more of that. I'm already doing the straight line from where the camera would be sitting. So that's pretty much just going to get cleaned up with the loader later. Scoop that out. And M has valid point. I'll probably just grab the smaller bagger and maybe stage it so that I can fit the 500 series underneath it. And while you're waiting for this truck to get filled, is there a way, or can you add another block, or another 2 blocks to this square pad that I have for where the bagger's gonna go? So 2 more towards the bagger.
Yeah, let me get some real quick.
Regular concrete, not the shiny or any of that, just rough.
But I like the other kind.
Yeah, if you wanted to replace all of it with that, then okay, but the mix matchy quilt type thing is takes my
It's
OCD
comforting.
and throws it out the window.
No, it's a comforter. It's a quilt. A quilt is comforting.
Yeah, unless my OCD has something to say about it. So the way that's got to work, you got to put a layer on top and then
Okay.
bring it towards you and then go underneath it.
order something that's not right.
So I'm going to start ramping this down and try and get the bagger onto that level and see about cutting farther into it the other way. I mean, actually, once I think about it, I could probably start cutting from up here. It's just I'm probably going to need all those trucks back up here again now if I do that, because the if I was to do full cut around, I don't know now. I guess it doesn't really matter if I do it up here or down there.
Did that kill your OCD?
Absolutely.
I couldn't resist.
Yeah, I'm really, 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 really tempted to pull them out of there and put the right ones in, but I'm literally just gonna put this down anyway, so I don't really.
Just gonna drive down sideways.
I'm gonna turn this around and then back it down. That way I'm already heading in the right direction of the way I'm gonna cut.
But I don't. Counterweight.
Counterweight is shorter than the full boom, so I'm probably right in front of me where that ramp starts to go down. That's probably gonna be there and need to be cleaned up with the loader once I get my first few cuts in to see how far I can go with it. And that's also the reason that I want to straighten this out, turn it around and back it up. That way I know how far back I can go with the counterweight. It should go, well, it's gonna go clear over the ramp. I just don't know if I'm gonna have enough room before I hit that back wall, the one that you put the sea can up against.
Yeah.
But I shouldn't have a problem with that. I'm pretty sure that the that haul road or that ramp is wider than how long this counterweight extends out, including where the actual body of the machine is going to be sitting.
do you want this to go all the way down?
No, I'm pretty sure as soon as I get this up on a actual edge here, then I should have no problem. Just trying to... Yeah. This is going to be complicated. I'm guessing that it is the exact same machine as the other one. The 2-track one. I think the only difference... Yeah, I think the only difference is the visual, the way the game made it. So I'm technically, it is only 1 track on one side and 1 track on the other. Just visually, they made it look like it's got more. So I think I'm off on the, what would be 1 track. Back
Start
up
removing.
1 more block.
Oh. I'm gonna start removing this RAM stuff, okay?
Yep. You can also pick up that OCD inducing heart attack there. Yeah.
I'm being a fucking troll.
I heard the breaking of the blocks, and I kind of figured you were doing something.
Oh, you got me. Damn it. I'm really gonna kill your OCD now. If you can't have a little bit of fun, what can you have?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we can remove all of this now. You can go over and take those other blocks. I don't want them in my inventory. Ones that you put at the makeshift little corner ramp that I had to get back up on the track with. Well, once we're down there, we're actually going to be able to remove that other ramp too. That other concrete ramp that's there. We don't need that anymore. Because they're going to be filling these trucks from the lower level. And we can start using the actual ramp. Alright, you probably got a couple in your inventory there. You want to drop a couple trucks? Just drop them on the ramp here. I'll start pulling some of these out while you're doing that.
What about these blocks? What's the matter with these ones? You actually dropped them. You really don't like doing that.
Nope. The other ones that you have down that I did pull one of, I do have a stack of those because that's the ones that we use for the retaining wall. So I just threw them down since they came out of your inventory. They can go back in there.
You cannot prove they came out of mine.
You're the only other person that helped me with the ramp, so I can. I can go back to the videos.
Damn it.
Good thing I'm recording all this stuff.
It wasn't me.
Yeah, Shaggy.
I mean, it's like, it's only me and the old lady that live here. And something goes wrong, or I do something, I always look at her and go, I didn't do it. And she just gives me that look like, then who the fuck did it?
Yeah, exactly. Alright, so I'll be digging pretty much that right to here. I'll probably even just bring the swipe back to this. And then the more I move forward, the farther back I'll be able to get, and probably even hit a good chunk of this. Alright, why did I even get in the bagger? I need to get in a truck. Like I said, so once I do this swipe going towards us, there we'll see the little bit that's going to be left over that we'll have to get with the loader. But besides that, I should be able to get everything else in here with this bagger. Back a little bit. A little more. There. I might as well just dump this one. So the first couple swipes that I'm going to have here, these trucks are going to be filled up quickly. So I don't know if we want to just stage them for a minute.
That was a tight fit.
Yeah. We still would have made it. I just wanted to give you a little bit more room because that C-can was there. Oh, this wasn't even fully empty. You want to just take that truck, park it underneath the belt, and grab the other one that's there? I'll dump this one. If you're new to the stream, welcome. Make sure you like, follow, subscribe, ding notification bell, do all the things you gotta do depending on what platform you're watching me on. If you're on Twitch and have Amazon Prime, don't forget you can link your account and get a free subscription to your favorite streamer or me. Benefits of having a subscription is you don't have to watch ads. If you're watching me on YouTube, clicking that thumbs up button helps push the channel out to more people. It'd be greatly appreciated if you could do that. And in the description below, there's a link for merch if you want to help the channel out a little bit more. It'd be greatly appreciated there. Every little bit helps and every little bit is appreciated. If you're wanting to play on the map that we're currently playing on, all you have to do is drop a comment saying that you're interested, and I'll do what I can to get you the server info. All that I ask is that you be 18 plus, operate truck and or roller until deemed competent or prove you are not a troll, and then we can move you up from there. And you do not have a time limit on how long you can be on the server for. You can be on for a half hour, you can be on until the end of the stream. It doesn't really matter. The more help, the better. So, yeah, if you're liking the stream, share it around and let me know where you're sharing it. And if there's something you're not liking about the stream, don't hesitate to put that in the comments as well, and I'll take a look into it and see what I can do to fix it. But if I don't know it's broken, I can't fix it. I got myself set in place here as soon as I get back through this swipe. That truck is not filling anymore. Oh, is it still hitting? Yeah, it's still hitting. I think grab the loader and pick up that spot now. Get it out of the way. Once I get this, the last bit of this cut done, I'll move the boom out of the way and I'll come in here with the loader. Where are the loaders?
Okay.
Oh, okay. I'm back. Big Foggy. Not doing too bad, actually. Just in the process of, I have brought the bagger down a level, and just got to clean up this little spot that the bagger is not reaching. And then I will go full sweep with the bagger, and hopefully it won't take too long before I start digging the ramp and get back into using the excavator and that kind of stuff instead of the bagger. Because I know I wouldn't want to be just sitting there watching people operate that bagger. It's by itself, it's just boring. So yeah. But besides that, how are you doing? Not got pit 1 finished yet? Oh god. Yeah. No, not yet. Still a little bit of work to do. When I say a little bit, I mean a lot, but yeah, maybe next week I'll have an idea of how much I got left to do. How much am I gonna fuck this up?
Frog, you gonna jump in here with us? Or I should say, hop in here with us.
I mean, here in a minute I'm gonna be operating that bagger full swing, so I mean, the more people in here, the merrier. Alright. Just hop in whenever you're ready, and the game automatically tells me when you're here, so just, like I said, hop in when you're ready. So like I said, as soon as I get rid of this little lump here, I will be full swing with the bagger. And then trucks will be getting filled very, very quickly. full, I think.
It just barely tipped over from the yellow to red.
I think that's probably about as close as I'm gonna get with this. Alright. Just pick up a scoop here. 'Cause I don't think I'm going to be able to get that with the bagger. At least within what I'm going to be doing anyway. I don't think I'm going to be hitting this with the bagger.
Now, are you going to just keep going to the left all the way to your... Can't go no more?
I'm gonna go to my left until the wheel is about to hit that wall where the ramp is,
Well,
if that's what you mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and do that. That truck needs to get pulled ahead. Actually, both of them will need to be pulled ahead. Good. Good. I don't know if you want to start bringing the rest of the trucks down. Well, then again, I don't have anywhere to put them. Yeah, never mind. I was going to say bring the rest of the trucks down and stage them, but I got nowhere to put them at.
shit. Sorry. Sorry.
Quit being a troll.
Actually, this time I wasn't trying to be a troll. I was trying to add a couple more rows for you.
Go ahead and put that on there then. And then, because you won't be in my way if I was to continue doing this while you were doing that. You just got to get the one row so that you don't do the bump that you just did then. And remember to give me that serrated edge that's on driver's side of the machine. As I move forward 2 blocks, and I like to do the 1 block out and then take 1 away, 1 block out, so that I
okay.
can judge it better. It's easier to see it from up here that way. Okay, give me a second here. I'm going to correct myself after you gave me that bump.
Hold on. Let me get one out.
All right. Because I just did that, might be able to get roads. Because that explosive took off that edge. Might be able to hit this. go and do this. Alright. The rest of that I get with the loader. That. Oh, auto saving. Well, if you're new to the stream, welcome. Make sure you like, follow, subscribe, ding notification bell, do all the things you gotta do depending on what platform you're watching me on. If you're on Twitch and have Amazon Prime, don't forget you can link your account and get a free subscription to your favorite streamer or me. The advantage of having a subscription is you can go ad-free. If you're on YouTube, clicking that thumbs up button helps push the channel out to more people. It'd be greatly appreciated if you could do that. There's also a link for merch in the description below if you want to help out the channel a little bit more. Every little bit helps and every little bit is appreciated. If you want to play on the map that we're currently playing on, all you have to do is drop a comment saying that you're interested, and I'll do what I can to get you the server info. All that I ask is that you be 18 plus, operate truck and or roller until you are deemed competent or prove that you're not a troll, and then we can move you up from there. And you can play on the map for whatever period of time you need. Half hour, hour, the end of stream, doesn't matter. Any little bit of help helps as much as possible. And if you're liking the stream, share it around. Let me know where you're sharing it. And if there's something you're not liking about the stream, don't hesitate to put that in the comments as well. I'll take a look into it and see what I can do to fix it. And if I don't know it's broken, I can't fix it. So, do with that what we can. Alright. At this point, the way that this dig is going, it's going to be, if Big Foggy gets in here, then I could get to a point where I'll do the cut on what I just did, and then this little gap here will give you guys time to get a truck, well, pretty close to dumped, if not at least halfway there, and then fill up a bunch of trucks, and then give you time to clean up or empty another truck or two, and then on the way back it'd be the same concept, these little gaps that I got going on here. And then by the time I move forward enough to where I'm hitting a full cut, then I will have enough room to be able to stage all of the trucks that I have in that C-can. And I think at that point it'll probably be one person's emptying the trucks, another person is staging the trucks to like put in the empty one where there's a full one, and do that. It's like have an area that the empty trucks are going to go, have an empty or an area that the full trucks are going to go, and then whoever decides that they want to do the emptying of the trucks, they can do that, and whoever's staging the trucks to be filled can do that. Alright, that truck is either full or needs to be pulled ahead. Full. Alright. I'll take that truck, you take the one that just got full. Oh.
bumped it.
I heard. I can hear the squeak of the tracks when you did it. Oh, I did that wrong. Stick to the C-can side, you shouldn't hit me. And then I'll get this swipe going. And you're going to want to park it underneath the belt and back up the one that has dirt in it now. Because I already corrected myself and now I'm not set up right. Good.
You did say you wanted me to move the other one around a little bit, right?
Yeah. Probably back it up, or if you want to, you can probably just go empty it. But once this counterweight is over that haul road, I don't think we're... I think it's right in the middle, so you're probably not going to be able to drive on through until I'm full swing on the other side. Probably want to pull that truck ahead.
That's good.
I'll bring the truck up to the ramp landing, that way it's on this side of it.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Bet you are. Be buying all the equipment in no time if you aren't already. Seen them all over. Yeah, they're actually really useful, so try not to forget about them. But I did it too for the longest time. It's like, oh look, I've got like 13 things that I can purchase. Ugh. Go. Move forward, do a swipe, move forward, swipe back, move forward, do a swipe. Rinse and repeat this process until all of this area is dug out, and then all the area that the skin can reach is dug out. And then I think the rest of it, I'm either going to use the smaller bagger or just come in here with the loader. Probably want to back that truck up a little bit more. Right there. That'll probably be good. I'm not even digging down the height that I need to be at. It's close enough in there anyway. It's all gonna be dug out. And the reason I'm using this machine, like I've said before, is because when I did the afterthought of that ramp, it ended up digging out a little bit more than I was expecting. I was expecting the ramp to go from there to the actual level, this level. But the way I calculated the angle of the ramp and all of that, it didn't add up. So it ended up digging out a couple more blocks worth of material. Either good or you need to pull forward. All right. There's your hydrate. Do you have room to go now, or? Alright. Because I know as soon as I start this again, you're probably not. Because I think that counterweight is... Well, you might still have enough room when I do it this time, because I moved forward a bit. Might as well just wait. Alright. Just gonna grab a whiskey and I'll be right with you. Alright. Actually, once I think about it, I should be able to do a swipe back here soon. Be able to get this chunk that's sitting right here. Let's see. Oh, auto-saving. Alright. Well, if you're new to the stream, welcome. Make sure you like, follow, subscribe, ding notification bell, do all the things you gotta do depending on what platform you're watching me on. If you're on Twitch and have Amazon Prime, you can link your account and get a free subscription to your favorite streamer, or me. And the benefit of that is you don't have to watch the pesky ads. And if you're on YouTube, clicking that thumbs up button helps push the stream out to more people. Be greatly appreciated if you could do that. There's also a link for merch in the description below if you want to help out the channel a little bit more. Every little bit helps and every little bit is appreciated. If you want to play on the map that we're currently playing on, all you have to do is drop a comment saying that you're interested, and I'll do what I can to get you the server info. All that I ask is that you be 18 plus, operate truck and or roller until deemed competent or prove you are not a troll, and then we can move you up from there. And you are not obligated to play on here for a certain amount of time. You can play for a half hour, or you can play right to the end of stream. It's up to you. And if you're liking the stream, share it around and let me know where you're sharing it. And if there's something you're not liking about the stream, don't hesitate to put that in the comments as well. And I'll take a look and see what I can do to fix it, because if I don't know it's broken, I can't fix it. Time to start breaking out some more trucks. this. I'll cut off a little bit more of the spot right here. And see if I'm not going to start backtracking into cleaning up that area. This spot right here. I'm going to start cleaning up a little tiny bit of this too. Let's get. Yeah, I got a few swipes left. Already 3/4 of the way through this. Sure, lined up. Peak the process. Huh. Little hit on that spot right there, and then this swipe. Could actually probably even hit over here. Might actually not hit. No, actually I won't be. Nope. Once I get pretty much lined up with the left driver corner of the haul truck that's there, once I get lined up with that, then I'll start swinging over that way. Because that's when I'll start cleaning that up. Before that it won't be. But this truck is about to be full. This thing is, the truck is lined up. So that I can just do this. That truck might be driven in too far. Thank you. Give me a second here, I'll be pulling ahead. Gee, aggressive.
Thank God it doesn't do damage.
No kidding. That would have been very expensive of a repair. he's joining, I will take a truck up. You can take another truck up and get ahead of the game here. If you don't beat up the truck I'm in.
I didn't do it. One me.
Okay, sorry it didn't take that long to get a drink. I was talking to my wife. Oh, that's alright. That's a bad parking spot for that truck. It's gonna be where, well, then again,
No.
it's gonna take a bit, I guess, for me to get to that spot, but
Well, I was just trying to keep things out of the way of the trucks for a few moments.
okay.
Trust the process. Trust the process. Couldn't even say the friggin' word. Okay. How goes the bud?
Hey guys, how's things?
How's it going?
Good, good.
So it's pretty much just empty the trucks and stage them. And again, I can leave it up to you and M if one of you guys wants to just stage the full trucks off to the side and stage the empty ones wherever they need to be staged, as long as they're out of the way of the bagger. Or two of you guys can just empty them and leapfrog back and forth.
Did you really just say that?
His name is Foggy. not
I thought it said
Frogger.
Froggy.
As in the stuff that I am finally able to turn off on this fucking map. Fog.
Oh yes, a bit much, isn't it?
It's actually gone on this map. This map had a lot of it beforehand. And apparently it got really bad when you dig down deeper. So I'm hoping that's also gone. Yeah, I forgot that your screen doesn't show you. That purple truck is full.
Ah, right, okay.
Yeah, if your screen doesn't see it get filled, then and you log out and log back in, that truck will look empty to you, but it'll actually be full. So as soon as you hop in that purple truck and dump it, as soon as you lift the box, it will suddenly be poof full, and then start emptying.
Could just line this truck up next to the one closest to the bagger there.
The red one, yeah.
Any particular side, left or right of it?
No, it doesn't really matter. I think what I'm gonna end up doing is just swapping out like the one I call glow stick here. You pretty much know why. I'm gonna swap out this truck with the next truck that's gonna be needing to get filled. So as long as it's out of the way of... So that one truck that's up there by itself kind of looks like it's parked in its own stall. If you could probably back that up into the same area, because that's where I will be swinging on the way back through. And then if we really want to, we could probably start staging these so that I can just move the boom and start filling up the trucks, but I gotta line it up that way first. But I gotta wait until I'm actually getting good material here to try and line it up.
Okay.
So once I start moving forward a couple more cuts here, the trucks are going to be getting filled a lot quicker, so... I think it was you that was on the last day I was streaming, that pretty much like the last half hour that I was planning on streaming for.
Yeah, that was me.
Yeah. But yeah, just so you know, the next time when I'm streaming, and if you want to hop on, just hop on, because I'm sure there's going to be plenty of either I'm using the bagger or I'm using the excavator, and either way it's still, I can load trucks pretty quick with the excavator. So
Yeah, no problem. Sounds good. I'm still learning anyway, so this probably works out pretty good for me.
yep.
I think one of the biggest things is always make sure he has a truck that he's loading and another truck that's close enough that he can jump in and put in position.
Copy that.
Yep. Pretty sure that one's full now.
Yep, this is an overload.
I wouldn't worry about the overload part, as long as it's when it's not filling anymore, or if it hits the red bar, then you're good to go. That's all that matters.
Yep, no worries.
I'm guessing, according to the way you guys are struggling on the beginning of that ramp, I have it on too much of an angle.
Yeah, I think it's quite steep.
Like right now it evens out, but I think the very beginning of that might need a little bit of material laid down. If you could take the truck that I'm currently loading and move it a little bit more towards me. Auto-saving anyway. Alright, well, if you're new to the stream, welcome. Make sure you like, follow, subscribe, ding notification bell, do all the things you gotta do depending on what platform you're watching me on. If you're on Twitch and you have Amazon Prime, don't forget you can link your account and get a free subscription to your favorite streamer, or me. benefit of that is you don't have to watch those pesky commercials, the ads. If you're on YouTube, clicking that thumbs up button helps push the channel out to more people. Be greatly appreciated if you could do that. There's also a link for merch in the description below if you want to help out the channel a little bit more. Every little bit helps and every little bit is appreciated. If you want to play on the map that we're currently playing on, all you have to do is drop a comment saying that you're interested, and I'll do what I can to get you the server info. All that I ask is that you be 18 plus, operate truck and or roller until deemed competent, or prove you are not a troll, and then we can move you up from there. And do not feel obligated to stay on the stream stay on here the entire time I'm streaming. You could be on here for a half hour, you could be on here for an hour, or you could be on here for the whole stream. That is completely up to you. I'm gonna back that truck right up under the belt that I got pointing at right now, just so I know it's lined up for the next shot. There, M. Yeah. So if you're liking the stream, share it around and let me know where you're sharing it. And if there's something you're not liking about the stream, don't hesitate to put it in the comments that there's something that you're not liking. And I'll look into it and see what I can do to fix it, because if I don't know it's broken, I can't fix it. So the two trucks that are pointing, that are pretty much right next to each other, we'll probably restage them so that I can actually load a few trucks here at the same time. Once one's full, I'll start filling the next kind of thing. And then you guys just grab them as you go and kind of leapfrog them.
If you could grab that full one, I'd appreciate it, Paul.
Yeah, no, worries, dude.
Do you want me to put one back on the concrete behind you?
Yeah, give me a second and I'll point the boom where I need it.
If you back the truck up against the wall at that first ramp, you get a nice wee build up of speed before it gets too steep.
Okay, perfect. So I might not have to adjust the ramp at all. I might just need to make sure we get a run for it.
Yeah, it's workable.
I'll back that up and I will line the boom up to it. I'll line the boom up for this one, and then you want to just stage the next one there, Em, and we'll...
Yeah.
Right there.
How's that? Yes?
Yeah.
Well, I just leave this one here, Em, and you want to stage it, and I'll take
Now
that
just
field one.
go ahead and stage it real quick, please.
Whereabouts does you want it?
Right under the boom.
Or his boom.
All right, yep, seen.
Perfect
That
there.
okay?
All right. And now you pretty much just take out the full truck that you see, stage the empty truck where the full truck was, and continue that process. And I'm sure there will be at least 1 or 2 full trucks by the time you get back. Probably want to try and set your Discord to push to talk.
Yeah, I'll just turn those notifications off, actually.
Alright. Now, no bumper trucks.
Sorry, dude.
Good there. When you guys get a chance, probably just want to grab a shovel and come down here and hammer down the little bit of a lip that I got right here. I think I'm done backtracking the coming back to that back corner there. I can get the rest of that with the loader. So I'm just going to continue digging forward there now. Back a little bit more. A little more. Perfect.
Oh damn! Don't have where would I get a shovel? I'll do that lip.
Do you see where the plant is up top there? It's gonna take you a little bit to get up there, and you got to get the tools anyway.
Okay.
So where the plant is, then you see the windmill to the right of the plant. There's a sea can right in the middle of the two of them. It's on the left. It's the driver's side of the fuel truck. There's a sea can there. You should be able to access the sea can and get one of every tool that you need there.
Cool.
find what I was talking about?
Yep, got it.
Okay.
And everything but a shovel.
There's no shovels left in there? There you go.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Is it this lip here?
Yeah. Just want to pack that one down. Like I said, I can get the rest of the stuff that's on the left side up against that rock face, but I can't, like, I don't want to bother with the loader for that little tiny lip.
Velcro.
But
Just digging some dirt, dropping some dirt, digging some dirt, dropping some dirt.
what's up?
Yeah. How's it going?
You going alright? How you?
Still alive.
Oh. Tiger ain't put you under yet?
Say what again?
I said the bagger ain't put you down yet?
Oh, I get immediately depressed as soon as I think about having to use this fucking contraption. That's like instant depression. That's what this thing is.
Yeah, I think. Come in.
Yeah, I
Is
can
it
tell.
okay for you?
A little more, actually.
Little more.
Yeah, try and make it look pretty much as smooth as the rest of the surface, but you are not going to be able to do it while the terrain is locked.
No, you can smack all you want to and it ain't gonna move an inch.
You can get your practice in.
It don't matter if it's train locked or not, I still walk around and smack it.
Yeah, I get like 5 or 6 smacks into the ground and go, why the hell is it not? Oh, never mind.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they tell you every time.
Yep. Well, if you're hopping in here and you want to, you probably just you want to grab the loader and start cleaning up the edges there. I know you're able to do it like Em is able to do it.
Yeah, I'll give it a whirl. I've been doing yard work, running weed eaters, so I steady my hands off.
Yeah. Loader should be in the sea can that's on the ramp that I just finished doing.
Got through first cut of the year. Of the season.
We don't even have the snow off the fucking ground yet, so shush.
How much land you got, bub?
Oh, here's not much. It's like 3/4 of an acre. This is the easy property to take care of. It's when my dad gets sick and I have to go up to his house. That's a pain in the butt because there's like 10 acres of grass.
Oh, hell
Well, you get to ride the big mower, 72-inch deck. Doing 9-10 mile an hour.
When I was a kid, we'd have to mow Dad's yard while we lived there, but there's only about 3.5 acres. But it was all push mower and weed eater. No
Yeah.
sooner than I turned 18 and I moved out, he went out and bought a fucking riding mower.
Yeah. How it works.
Then he'd be like, "Well, you come over this weekend and we'll get the yard fixed up." Okay, yeah. Hey, now that you're here, could you go ahead and put some gas in the riding mower? Sure. Okay, go ahead and get the weed eater out. I'm right. What?
Yeah, my dad tried that once with me with the push mowing the 3-acre yard, and well, actually it's 4
That should be
acres,
good
but
there, fucker.
half of it we
Yep.
cut with a bush hog, but yeah, that didn't last long. Lawnmower broke. He didn't buy no push mower. He just went out and bought a rider. Then I was demoted to weed eating.
Did you ever have to use a weed whip?
No.
I did that for a long time.
The hell's a weed whip?
You got a long handle. You swing it like a golf club, but on the end, it's got a blade.
Scythe. Grim Reaper's tool.
Well, no, not a full-blown scythe. I mean, it's about as big as like a driver for a golf club. But
So it's a mini scythe.
I'll give that one to you.
Yeah.
Where's this sea cannon?
On the ramp. The ramp down here close to us.
So you're hiding it in the wall over there.
Pretty much. M put it there. Blame him.
I didn't do that. That wasn't me.
Close as you 4 level to your concrete blocks.
I don't know number was. All I did is just make sure to drop the bucket all the way down, lift it a little tiny bit, and then level it off. The way Split's tutorial shows you how to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I checked
Tutorial
that
mode.
channel out. He's quite good.
I will line the boom up to the one that you're backing up to there, Foggy. And then
Okay.
it'll give Velcro enough room there to be able to go around me in the bagger.
How's that?
Bit more. Good.
Yeah, I was doing some bagger work this morning.
Yeah, I just can't wait to get this level taken off so that I can get back to using the excavator and the loader and all that stuff because it's more interesting.
Yep. Are you running a vertical stream as well?
No.
Oh.
I'm multi-streaming on 3 platforms. I don't have the ability to do the 4th one as well on top of that. Or at least I don't want to, really. That's a lot of extra steps on top of the extra steps I already have to take. Em, you want to park that one on the concrete behind the bagger and I'll line you up.
No, I don't want. Foggy,
Yeah.
Foggy, you're gonna dump your load.
Yeah.
You trying to give him a heart attack on purpose there, Em? Or
Yeah. No, I swear on my screen he is tilted up.
He's on the dump.
Yeah, he's up on the dump deck.
He is right behind you.
No, he's
Now
not.
he's on. You're desynced. Jump out of your
Yeah.
truck and jump back in. and Foggy probably needs to do the same thing. Jump out of the truck and jump back in.
Yeah, Foggy's up on the dump.
Yeah, my pants there.
that was pretty funny though. It's like you're about to dump. It's like yeah, that's kind of the point. I'm in the spot that I need to.
Yeah, I'm sitting here looking at him going, yeah, he's about to dump.
Kind of figured the way Em said that. It's like there's something going on here on his end. It's certainly not the first time.
Oh no, I've had them on mine where they take off driving and if you look at the truck's sitting still.
Doing a
The wheels are
burnout.
spinning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That'll explain why you nearly drove through me coming down the ramp.
Yeah.
Yeah, I posted the picture. If you look at the picture, I was like, wait a minute.
Oh yeah. Jeez. According to his screen there, Foggy, you never even moved from where you took the truck from.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you're apparently dumping the truck right underneath the bagger.
Yeah, check it out. Oh, Jesus, yeah.
Yeah, and we're auto-saving. So if you're new to the stream, welcome. Make sure you like, follow, subscribe, ding the notification bell, do all the things you gotta do depending on what platform you're watching me on. If you're watching me on Twitch and you have Amazon Prime, don't forget you can link your account and get a free subscription to your favorite streamer or me. And don't feel obligated to actually, wrong part. Got my brain all messed up here. So yeah, if you're... let's just start again. So, if you're new to the stream, welcome. Like, subscribe, ding the notification bell, do all the things you gotta do depending on what platform you're watching me on. If you're watching me on Twitch and you have Amazon Prime, don't forget you can link your account and get a free subscription to your favorite streamer. Yep. Or me. And...
I think the one next, or just keep going.
yeah, just whatever one looks full. The added bonus to subscribing to the channel is you do not have to watch ads. If you're watching me on YouTube, clicking that thumbs up helps push the channel out to more people. Be greatly appreciated if you could do that. There's also a link for merch in the description below if you want to help out the channel a little bit more. Every little bit helps and every little bit is appreciated. And if you are wanting to play on the map that we're currently playing on, all you have to do is drop a comment saying that you're interested, and I'll do what I can to get you the server info. All that I ask is that you be 18 plus, operate truck and or roller until deemed competent, or prove you are not a troll, and then we can move you up from there. And if you are playing on this stream, do not feel obligated to be on here for any certain amount of time. If you're on here for 30 minutes, or if you're on here until the end of the stream, every little bit of help is appreciated. If you are liking the stream, share it around and let me know where you're sharing it. And if there's something you're not liking about the stream, don't hesitate to put that in the comments as well, and I'll do what I can to look into seeing what I can do to fix it, because if I don't know it's broken, I can't fix it. I got almost half full trucks all over the place here. I'm moving the boom to try and line you guys up, and then end up just filling that truck that I lined you up with. So just give me a second here. The glow stick will be done here and like right now.
My issue is Velcro is making 89-degree corners, not 90-degree corners.
And what mine have you ever seen a 90-degree corner?
Gorok's mine.
I try. I don't know about the whole if it actually happens or not, but I try.
I'm just saying, in what mine have you ever seen a 90-degree corner?
Yeah.
They're all slanted, usually, sloped. Really?
Tried taking the truck with you?
Yep. The bucket didn't want to let go.
I'll fill up Dino here, and you can move that one out of your way. There you go, Dino's full.
Yeah, hold on.
While Dino's as full as this boom is gonna let it fill up. Unless that
Like
truck
it
gets
is,
pulled ahead a little bit.
Ow. Now you got about all you're gonna get on her.
You want to just move that out of your own way there? We'll just not put a truck where Dino was.
I was just gonna move this truck because it's in the way, actually in the way now.
Okay. M, put that one next, good side of the truck I'm currently filling. I'll line the boom up for you here in a second. Good there. And Dino's good to go. Actually, either of them. I think the one next to Velcro is also good to go. So Foggy, if you want to do that, and stage the one that you're bringing down next to the one I call Glow Stick, you'll get to know the nicknames I've given all the trucks.
Okay.
You got some RDX somewhere?
Are you able to purchase?
No, you know, I got me unlocked to purchase.
Give me a second, I'll fix that problem.
Is that glow stick you're filling, is it?
No, Glow Stick is the bright neon colored truck.
Oh, so you want this one round there?
Yeah, give me a second here, actually. I gotta do a little tiny bit more of a cut. I gotta push ahead a little bit, and then I'll be out of your way.
Or do you want me to take another truck while we're waiting?
Yeah, the one closest to the loader.
Yeah, you can grab the one I was filling. It's about full.
If I'm not mistaken, that's my original truck.
Yellow and black. Yeah.
It's not full, but it's about full.
Alright, you got mechanic ability there, Velcro?
Velcro, there's more trucks in the sea can if you want to put one on your side just to have it dedicated.
I didn't mean to do.
I gotta put down more trackpad.
Haven't had to explode nothing in a while. Got a little too close to the wall.
Huh.
It's alright. I'll stick some copper in the wall and make it look nice and pretty again.
Sounds like a really expensive repair.
Nah, you ain't missed it. I've been toting this copper around since the last time I was here.
That is something they do need to correct. It's like, you should be able to access the inventory of the people that are not online. For the person that's on the server, like my server, I should be able to access the inventory.
Yeah.
Well, for instance, let's say, well, I've noticed a lot of people do it where they've got several different pieces of equipment in their pocket. Like, what if I needed
Oh, yeah.
that piece of equipment that you just happen to have in your pocket? Like,
No, I don't, yeah,
That's what I mean.
I'm quite familiar. Grumpy's notorious for picking up a loader and sticking it in his pocket and leaving with it.
yeah. But yeah, it's stuff like that where I should be able to access the inventory to go and grab that piece of equipment or something. Like, for instance, I only want one dozer on this map right now, and if somebody happened to put that in their pocket, then I would like to go and get it instead of having to buy another one and wait for that person to get on again.
Yeah, there's certain people that come on my map that I've just, you know, here's your pocket loader, here's your pocket dozer.
Yeah, here's your equipment. Do what you want with it, but I'll have my own off on the side.
I've always got a pocket loader and pocket dozer.
I'm gonna pull this one up a little bit, Velcro.
Yep. Yeah, you can go back in behind him again now. I'm done back there. It's just this side wall and then the other side.
Yeah, just clean up the what was up on the edge of the ramp, and if you wanted where you're kind of standing there, there's probably a little area in there if you didn't already just get it. But besides that, yeah, everything else I can get with the bagger for now. I don't know if we want to set up another. No, we won't have enough room down here for the other bagger to get put in here yet.
No, you've only got enough room for one bagger for now.
So as I say, I probably set up the other one to remove.
I mean, you
back
could get
wall.
two in here, but they'd be fighting each other.
Yeah, nah. I'm not
Counterweights.
dueling. I'm not dueling against another bagger.
Yeah, it'd be dueling counterweights.
Yeah. Alright, I'll get you to line that one up with the boom here, Foggy.
Okay.
Because the machine's boom does like a circle around, the trucks kind of have to mimic that circle.
Yeah, you gotta kind of put them in at an angle.
How's that?
Yep, should be good there.
Okay.
And if I can get you to grab Dino over there and bring that one, line it up with the boom here.
Dino's the purple one?
Yeah. Wife struck. She frowned
So you're
upon me
gonna-
calling
you're
it
gonna want
Bernie.
him to go in beside me.
Yeah. You're backing up there, are you? Okay. Alright, he's good there, so you put it on the... Are you familiar with if I was using good side or blind side of trucks, or do I have to use driver's side, passenger side of trucks?
I use offside near side, but I'm guessing good side's driver side.
Yeah.
Yep.
And blind side is obviously blind side, because you can't see shit if you're actually driving one of these things in real life.
Okay.
You should be good there.
How's that there? That good?
Yeah, you want to just hop in the one that looks like it's about ready to be full, and as soon as it's full, you can take off with it.
Challenging loader.
What was that?
Challenging loader work. In cramped quarters.
Testing out your skill.
Any of the Wapaka Foundry days. And boom lift. having to zigzag around furnaces to put overhead fire protection in.
Oh, jeez. Foggy, you want to back that truck up a little bit?
Yep.
Perfect.
And the main foreman come over and say, "Oh, you're not going to get up there with that lift." Fuck, I watched him.
Yeah. Challenge accepted.
Yeah, that's about me filled, dudes.
That's good. I'll bring the boom over to you.
Then there was that one they called OSHA in on us for. We had to hang pipe that was 120 foot off the
You're
ground
good.
with a 120 foot boom lift. Except the 120 foot boom lift wouldn't reach out. It'd reach straight up 120 foot, but it wouldn't reach out 120 foot. So we had to put a tension ladder in the basket of the boom lift to reach out to get where we needed to get to.
Yeah, that sounds like a legitimate reason to call OSHA on your ass, but I can tell you one thing, it wouldn't fucking be me up there. I operated the Zoom boom, but I would never get up in the fucking basket of it, or box of it, or any of it. I have a man lift ticket, and the only reason I had that was because I was loading and unloading equipment, and they wouldn't let me get in the basket, period, unless I had that.
OSHA was quite impressed with our old giddy up there. 30-foot extension ladder, but we had it strapped into the basket. So they couldn't... He said, it's tied to the basket, I can't complain.
You took the necessary steps?
I didn't.
Or the necessary steps were taken, anyway.
No, he'd had a fit if he was up there with me because I always tie off to the ceiling. I don't stay tied off to the basket.
Yeah, don't blame you. If I'm gonna go, if I'm gonna hang, I wanna.
You're supposed to stay tied off to the basket.
Yeah, but that basket goes with the machine.
Yeah, I know. That's what I said. So I'll be damned if I'm gonna ride this thing to the ground. I'll be up in the ceiling. You come get me later.
Yeah. The only problem is 90% of the time you lose circulation of the blood and the blood flow in your legs when you're hanging there, unless you have the there's little extra features you can get that you basically drop almost like rope that you can step in and lift yourself out of your harness for a second.
Oh yeah, yep. You can step up and pick yourself up and
Let the blood continue flowing, and then you can hang again, and yeah. One of those extra features that if I was actually up in the fucking, in any kind of height, I would have them on my harness.
have that, and then have a double tie-off system, basically. So you got two leads coming off your back.
Yeah.
So what you take that whole setup and you step up, take pressure off your legs. You take one of them leads off back and hook it up in the ceiling, and then you sit in that thing like a twin.
Yeah.
OSHA guy thought I was crazy on that one too. So, works, doesn't it?
Yeah, it ain't dumb if it works. Back that truck up a little bit.
Going what?
As soon as it starts loading here, I'll tell you. Pretty sure you do need to back up a little bit more, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should.
Okay, that's me.
Okay.
Needless to say, the Ocean Man just did not like him.
They usually don't like anybody. That's why they took that job. It's like, hey, I'm in the position to piss people off. Awesome.
I'm also the reason why they went through 3 or 4 of them. Because I didn't care.
Em, you mind backing up the truck I'm filling?
I'm gonna write you a violation. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's like, and what are you hoping to accomplish by doing this? Making me learn something? Because it's not gonna happen.
Well, there was one that was dedicated. He thought he was gonna get me thrown out the job. Yeah, they got rid of him instead.
Yeah.
It helps to be the only one on a crew that can actually read blueprint.
Yeah, usually when you're on a construction, like actual construction site, knowing how to read blueprints is usually a good step in the right direction.
Okay, how did you beat the horn there?
Emmy's talking to you, and I think you're on keyboard and mouse, so you'd have to be able to tell him, because I don't even...
No, I'm on joystick.
Controller.
Like an Xbox controller, whatever.
Oh. Foggy, what are you on? Keyboard, mouse, or controller?
Keyboard and mouse?
Okay, according to this machine, it is...
H.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, if you
Yeah,
still
that
got
makes
default
sense.
key bindings, it should be H.
I'll line up this one, and then if I can get you to pull yellow and black back a little bit there, Foggy.
No worries. How's that one there?
There.
Surely yellow and black has to be called Bumblebee or Wasp or something like that.
It was just M's truck for the longest time, so I mean, if whatever we want to come up with. Little more,
Instead.
if you can. That should be good. I only got a little bit more of a cut left here, and then I'll be moving forward again anyways, so.
So what's the red truck called?
I call that Bigger Red. And the only reason behind that is because of the expansion that they brought out. Was they went from 400 series trucks to the 500 series, and I had the 400 series nicknamed Big Red. And then 500 came out, and I was like, okay, well, Bigger Red. That's it.
It's bigger, okay.
And there's one here that's red and a bit white, and the person who made that truck basically just said that we have to have a fire truck on here, so they painted one the color of a fire truck, and that's where that stuck. So that truck is fire truck. We're real creative around here, see? Alright, well, I guess as you'd put it, Bumblebee is ready to go. because I move forward, pretty much every one of these trucks is going to need to be adjusted. But that one's good there, Em. Actually, once I think about it, so the way you lined up that one, M, I think the one that Foggy's about to bring down, he can park that, what I would call dovetail, touching the other one of the truck that I'm currently filling. You catch that, Foggy? So, or
blindside.
tailgate, or, yeah, blindside. Back it up to tailgate, basically. With a little bit of an angle to it. Now, is that a visual glitch on my end, or are we pulling away from the dumps too quickly? Because that truck is
Yeah,
not actually empty.
Tiny little bit.
Okay. And not a big deal, it just wanting to know if it was a visual glitch or if it was actually the problem. Alright, good there.
It's your eyes.
That could actually be a little bit of both.
Oh.
It looks like a truck running.
I know I've seen a couple little dirt spots, but I haven't seen, well, like what we're seeing here now. I know, now that I do know, it actually is because of the not being dumped fully.
Yeah. My bad.
Yeah, that's alright. At least most of the material is gone, that's all that matters. And the truck that you parked, I need pulled ahead a little bit, actually. I'll get it. Don't worry about that. You're almost up there now. You're probably really regretting doing what you just did, though.
Hey, yeah. I'm right on that
Yeah.
peak.
Never stop on the ramp.
And then, yeah. Stop on that. Let me rephrase that. Never stop on a ramp unless it's one that I built.
There you go. That works. I'll agree to that.
Because the ones that I build, you can stop and take off.
I agree.
Yeah.
How long have you guys been playing together?
Everybody's different,
I don't know.
but
I don't know.
I've got a total of a little under 1,900 hours on this map, and yeah, that's accumulated full-time hours. So like every hour that all four of us are on here, that will be 4 hours of map time. Just to give you an idea.
It's just that M was very quick in agreeing with Velcro there. So that's experience talking.
You know, I've been I've got over 2,400 or yeah, 2,400 hours in it. Between my map, just coming in here some, and working on Mine Rift.
Oh, sorry, I meant how long have you been playing together?
I have 10,000 or less hours.
Or less. Yeah. Or less hours. That's. And how many actual hours do you have there, Em?
450.
There you go.
This is my first day doing with rock. I've never done it before.
I'd say at max there's 6 or 7 months worth of playing together. Give or take a month or two, depending on who you're talking to.
I think
Or
I'm
3.
coming up on my 4th month of subscription.
Yeah. And you were at least, you were either watching for a little while or you were playing for a little while before you were doing that, though.
I come in here every once in a while. I'm free. I was free today. So.
I need Dino backed up a bit. Actually, probably even pulled ahead and corrected so that it can fit in here properly. And then I haven't come up with a name of the one that Kyle came or painted. I have no idea what to name that one, but because there's two of them on this map. Not right now. One's in the Seacan, but that will also probably have to get moved too. But that,
Isn't black and red company?
No, red, black, and gray is company. Black and yellow is Kyle decided to paint them. The only thing is I was doing the whole I still have the like your own personal truck colors, but I'm not doing the like as soon as you log in I'm giving you a truck right away thing. Like, if you log in and show that you're going to be here for a while, then I'll give you a truck to paint and that'll be your truck, but I'm not doing that.
Black.
Yeah.
Mine is black, gray, yellow.
Yeah. Which is now officially called Bumblebee.
Okay, honey.
Auto saving. Alright, well, if you're new to the stream, welcome. Make sure you like, follow, subscribe, ding notification bell, do all the things you gotta do depending on what platform you're watching me on. If you're on Twitch and you have Amazon Prime, don't forget you can link your account and get a free subscription to your favorite streamer or me. The benefit is you don't have to watch ads. If you're on YouTube, clicking that thumbs up button helps push the channel out to more people. Be greatly appreciated if you could do that. There's also a link for merch in the description below if you want to help out the channel a little bit more. Every little bit helps and every little bit is appreciated. If you want to play on the map that we're currently playing on, all you have to do is drop a comment saying that you're interested, and I'll do what I can to get you the server info. All that I ask is that you be 18 plus, operate truck and or roller until deemed competent, or prove you are not a troll.
Is Bigger Red okay there?
Do what?
The truck Bigger Red, is it okay there? The one next good side of Dino.
Yeah, should be good there.
Okay. I just need to step away for a second, if that's okay.
Yeah, so if you're wanting to play on the map,
Back.
all you have to do is put in the comments that you're interested, and I'll do what I can to get you the server info. All that I ask is that you be 18 plus, operate truck and or roller until deemed competent, or prove you are not a troll, and then I can move you up from there. And if you do play on this map, do not feel that you have to be on here for the entire duration of your stay. You can be here for a half hour, you can be here for till the end. It's up to you. If you're liking the stream, don't forget to share it around. Let me know where you're sharing it, and if there's something you're not liking about the stream, put that in the comments below and I'll take a look and see what I can do to try and fix it. But if I don't know there's something wrong, I can't fix it.
Why would you park that truck there?
The streamer said he wants to stream with you. He's live right now. Just kidding.
Just don't let Roxy yet.
Alright, Nibbler. I'll let this one get away.
A real rock truck driver would have known to turn it around so it could be loaded.
Oh, somebody just decided that they wanted to park the truck in there?
Mm-hmm. I say it's what I created
No
that whole
clue.
for.
I
was
don't
to put
know.
the
I
truck
seen it
in
go
there,
in. I was driving a different truck. Definitely was not me.
That's every bit of what I intended to do.
Only time that's good is if you are up on the top layer digging more material and putting it in the back of that truck. What'd you just realize?
I have not done my monthly trolling in Twitch.
Oh. The thing that you don't have to do, but do anyway.
Yes, correct.
Okay.
Because I love to disturb your chat room.
Yeah.
I know it thoroughly aggravates you.
Oh, yes. So aggravating. If you wanted to hop in Dino, just put it next to the one you're in now. But that works too. Good. Thank you. Alright.
Did I miss anything exciting?
Nope.
Nope.
Oh, just the bagger moving. Apparently you've got 6 people watching your stream.
Yep. On Twitch, I have
Yeah.
1 on YouTube and 2 on Kick.
The
M and Velcro, do you guys not stream?
Velcro does.
I do not.
I uh, 12 noon or 12 p.m. Yeah, 12 p.m. Eastern time.
A little bit before me, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, just
If you're about to want Bumblebee put. Oh, just replace M's.
Okay. I'm just trying to clean up the ability to move forward here, so. Probably gonna need these trucks moved back. Maybe not Bumblebee, but the other two.
There's another truck been added. I don't remember driving an orange one.
Yeah, that was one Velcro took out so that he had another truck to load up there.
Right.
I'm over here cleaning this corner out while he's finishing up over there.
Yeah. And then I think the other two corners are going to need to be done by the machine too. And this thing's not going to be able to do it.
No, Bagger don't do corners well, only if they're round.
Yeah. I like the way the top haul road is set up, where it actually has that bend to it.
Yeah.
I would have liked it if I had my time back. I probably would have set it up to be able to do that with all of them, but I don't and haven't, so it's not happening.
Yeah, my mind's pretty much all curvy. There's not really a work corner to it. Of course, I haven't started going down yet, so.
You're on just the side of a hill, though, at the same time, too, right?
Yeah, I started on the side of the hill, but, you know, we're probably three benches to go, and then it'll be the massive bench that starts going down. But the 3 benches I gotta dig out now are massive. So, like, probably take this and put it in a, say 6x2. This, you know, your square you got down here.
Yeah.
Take 6 of yeah, 6 long and 2 wide.
Of this? Yeah.
Yeah. And that's how big the next bench is. Then the one below that's even bigger. And the one below that's even bigger.
Jeez. It's
And
usually
the one
the other
below
way.
that'll be even bigger.
It's usually the other way around, but you've got a bottom end to it. You started on the side of the cliff, didn't you? Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I haven't actually got down into the pit.
Should be good there,
doing
Em.
all the side work, you know, getting the
Foggy, if you want, you can.
I was just going to
Okay.
say, if Velcro wants this truck staged for them.
Oh, he's still got a little while on the truck he's filling.
you want this on the good side of Dino then?
No, you could probably take place of the one M is pulling out.
Oh, yep. Gotcha.
I've only got a couple more cuts ahead, and then I will be done here and probably start with the excavator to dig the trench and all that kind of stuff. If not, just get the other loader out and we'll tag team this entire, the corners. And while you're backing that, actually back that up to the conveyor, not the truck. I'm gonna line it up here better, because I'll get you to move Bigger Red back a bit when I line it up. I think you're good there, actually. Yeah. So do that, and then back up Bigger Red, and then take Dino. Perfect.
It's all coming together.
Actually surprised as to how fast this fucking got dug out.
Well, there's not much here.
Yeah.
This is little.
I'm also used to doing it by myself. When I have more people in here, stuff just feels like it flies compared to doing it by myself. Everything drags when I'm doing it on my own.
Oh, trust me, I know.
So have all of you guys worked in real life mines, or just you and Velcro?
No, I have never.
I have, but I've different jobs in the mines.
Closest thing that I've been to in a mine-wise would be a rock quarry, which is nothing like a mine. So.
Ah, gee, the way you were talking earlier on, I thought you had worked a mine.
Yeah.
I've never worked a mine. Always construction.
So I'm the only one here that's got actual mine experience. Now, open pit mine, meanwhile, not, usually when somebody says mine, a lot of people jump to the underground people wearing their fucking respirator and headlamp on their fucking hard hat thing. I mean, don't get me wrong, the headlight lamp does happen where I'm at, or where I've been at. But everything that I've done is all open pit mine. So essentially what I'm doing here.
Yeah, because you mentioned the other night you used to change tires.
The tires.
rigs.
Yeah, the tires on the big rigs. That was the main job that I've done out on site, but I've operated the Cat 777, and I've driven, and again I've mentioned that there's a difference to me. If I've driven the Cat 797, but I've operated the 777, so Cat 777. And the difference
Roger,
is...
pull that truck in over there.
Do what?
I'm coming.
Sorry,
Oh,
I was hollering for a truck.
okay.
You just want it parked straight ahead.
Yep, just pull it straight ahead, go to your left a little more. There you go, just straight, right there, straight in the wall.
Good there, Imp.
Yes, so
But yeah, the difference that I would say in operating a haul truck and driving a haul truck, when I was the tire technician, it was literally hop in, turn the key, start the truck, put it in gear, move it to my tire pad. That was the extent of what I did in a Cat 797. In the Cat 777, I operated it, which is literally take that truck to a shovel, get filled, find your dump it, and then, like, that's what I meant by operate it. It'd be the same thing as operating a loader as to driving a loader to where it needs to go. You lift the bucket, drive it to where it needs to go. That's it. Operating it is what Velcro is doing over there right now.
Yeah, actually working it.
Yeah. So, when I say that I've driven or over operated, that's what I mean by it.
Yeah, cool. So, out of pure curiosity, the truck that I'm driving just now, you've seen you've changed the tyres on these. How heavy is a single tyre?
I don't know the exact weight of them, but I can tell you that the loader that Velcro is driving is the machine that you use to change them.
Holy shit! Right, okay.
Yeah, you use an
That's quite
attachment, an attachment on the front of it called a tire manipulator. That is what you use to change those tires. There is still manual work involved in changing those tires, but it's nowhere near as much manual labor doing that as it would be on like a tractor trailer tire or your typical car or pickup.
Okay. And potentially the next stupid question: do they get filled with air?
Yes, and a thing called tire life, which is basically I think in some cases, depending on how big the tire, I have used 5-gallon buckets of this stuff, and tire life is essentially just glycol, or what a lot of people would just call antifreeze. There's a bunch of other additives in it that helps in the summer keep the tire cool, and in the winter keep the tire from being too cold. But in a lot of cases, it's also working at almost like a balancing effect with, even though you think in a haul truck, you don't have to worry about balancing your tires, but that works like that, works as a counteract.
Yeah, internal wheel balancer.
Yeah. Balancing beads is another one that you'll usually see in things like mud terrain tires and all that kind of stuff. The ones that you know that you're going to have a bunch of crap baked up underneath the machine. You usually use balancing beads instead of actually balancing the tire.
Okay.
The answer that I can, or the question that I can answer that I know a lot of people out there ask is what a tire is usually worth. And I can tell you one of those tires in back in 2012 anyway, we're talking the price of the last time I've worked on them. A haul truck 797. The tire on a 797 size is a 5980 R63. So if you think of like your regular car tire is a, let's say 225 75 R16. So 16 is your wheel size.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
16-inch
yeah.
wheel. A haul truck has a 63-inch wheel.
Oh.
And each tire, like I said, back in about 2012, each tire costs $75,000 to $80,000 a piece,
Jesus Christ.
Not cheap.
and each truck has 6.
And how long does the tyre last on them?
Depends who's driving them.
Yep. So the best way that I can explain that one, as close as you're going to get an answer, yeah, is front tires are usually new and they are recorded by hours. So your truck has an hour meter, and every so often they ask you your truck hours so that they know how long those front tires have been running for. They don't get swapped out till a certain amount of hours. I don't remember that number, but after so many hours, the front tires essentially come off and they get called spares. Now, those front tires, once they become spares, then they go on a truck and they are run until they blow. That's pretty much the extent of that.
Okay.
So yeah, they can range from anything from like a week, 2 weeks to fucking getting blown off the truck in a matter of hours, depending on who's driving.
Oh shit.
That was about a whoopsies there. I was loading that truck when you jumped in. It about sent me on a ride.
Oh, well, I would have. At least I was recording. It would have been nice to see that if.
I ain't been sent on a ride in a long time.
Hey, look, guys, we got an astronaut in the mine.
Well, if you want to look at the Out of War Space DLC, I can load it up and show you. Send you right on your way.
Calling you an astronaut, I should also probably start calling you, oh fuck, I already forgot her name now. The dumb bitch decided to date the ex-Prime Minister of Canada. Yeah, forgot her name. But
Elkwood,
she's
you want a fresh truck?
Yep.
Put it in the blind side, did you know?
Yeah.
perfect, Tim. I had to Google it, but yeah, calling you an astronaut, I might as well start calling you Katy Perry. Because it's about as, yeah, because it's about as truthful as that too, right?
Same qualification.
Yeah, exactly.
Same skill level.
Yeah.
That's got to be the biggest load of horse shit in the past 5 years.
You've listened to the government of Canada. I don't think you're gonna think that anymore.
You're going first, buddy.
Alright, I would say I got one more push forward, and then I am done with this bagger here.
And what happens after that?
Then I go grab the excavator, and I start digging a trench and get ready to start another ramp.
Yeah, well, don't forget about all this to your side there.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to grab the loader for that. I'll probably grab the other.
That, or you can just swing the bagger over this way once you get up. And you're about to that wall. You could probably just move your bagger over.
Yeah, I could do that. I'll just give this a 90 turn.
And honestly, I wouldn't even worry about putting concrete blocks down. Just keep an eye. Just watch your grade. I've gotten to the point where if it starts, I'll watch it as it comes around. If it starts going down as it's coming around, then I'll bump it up a few centimeters above that, and it evens itself out.
If you're able to back that in there, M. If not, probably move glow stick, because glow stick's not actually full yet either, I don't think.
Hero coming in and got a conveyor belt.
Yeah, just park that one under the conveyor if you can. Boy. A little aggressive.
Bumper cars.
I can truck up.
Should be good there.
That good?
Oh. Where you going there, bud?
Ooh.
I was gonna put some more on you there. Oh.
It was borderline yellow red.
Yeah, I know, but I still could have put a scoop on that side. You can't go full red overload with loading them with a loader unless you're putting a ramp up and going over the top of them. But
Just gonna move that truck out of the way. Got Clapton will be out with glow stick.
I'm digging with the fucking bagger and never realized that the terraforming was locked. Wonder why I got the damn thing stuck in the wall somehow.
good job.
Yeah. Well, if you're new to the stream,
Back straight up.
welcome. Make sure you like,
coming up.
subscribe, ding the notification bell, do all the things you gotta do depending on what platform you're watching me on. If you're on Twitch and you have
You're stuck all the time.
Amazon Prime,
Sometimes you gotta pick your boom up too to get it to come loose.
don't forget that you can link your account and get a free subscription to your favorite streamer or me. The benefit is you don't have to watch ads. If you're on YouTube, clicking that thumbs up button helps push the channel out to more people. Be appreciated if you could do that. If you look in the description below, there's a link for merch down there as well. And every little bit helps, every little bit is appreciated. If you want to play on the map that we're currently playing on, all you have to do is drop a comment saying that you're interested,
You can just
and
jump on there.
I will do what I can to get you the server info. All that I ask
Give it a wiggle.
is
Give
that
it a wiggle.
you be 18 plus, operate truck and or roller until deemed competent, or prove that you're not a troll. Then we can move you up from there, and do not feel obligated to stay on this map all day. You can be on here for a half hour, or you can be on here till the rest of the stream. It is completely up to you. I'm gonna try and set this up here. But yeah, if you're liking the stream, share it around, let me know where you're sharing it. And if there's something you're not liking about the stream, don't hesitate to put it in the comments, and I'll do what I can to get you the server info. get you to server. Yeah. Okay, I'm scrambling shit. Yeah, if you're liking the stream, share it around. Let me know where you're sharing it. If there's something you're not liking about the stream, don't hesitate to put that in the comments, and I will see what I can do to fix it. But if I don't know it's broken, I can't fix it.
I'm guessing level 17 is the highest you can go.
Yeah.
Yep. Currently, level 70 unlocks all the equipment.
You say apparently.
Yeah. Then you go in.
Subject change in the problem.
Oh, yeah. So, for now, it unlocks everything.
What phase is this game in, actually?
Huh?
What phase is this game in? It hasn't hit 1.0, has it?
Yep. I mean, technically the game's out. It's not an early access. It's out, but they are steadily working on it still.
Well, I mean, every game is kind of in the same concept. It's just this game seems to be... feels more like it's early access. But that's because they're fixing things a lot. I guess they're listening a lot more to what people are telling them, so they're fixing it a lot faster. In comparison to, like, let's say GTA, where you complain to them, they don't give a fuck. Move on.
Yeah.
Don't like the game, move to a different one. That's their way of thinking.
You know, currently they're working on some big deals. Like, the next update should be the loader excavator update.
What's happening with that?
Well, they just did the dozer grader, so they're going to give the same treatment to the loader excavator. Which mainly consists of getting the, you know, if you're in any of the dozers or the excavator, you know how it's got the telemetry at the bottom and middle of the screen?
Yes, vaguely. Bear in mind
Bigger,
I'm
big
vaguely
bagger
new to
moves
this.
here. I gotta cut you off just for a second.
So, in doing that, that gives them telemetry to where they can make a different GPS eventually. Make things more better.
Easier to cut off flat and things like that.
Well, a more consistent GPS. But right now, the GPS between like a 695, a 694, a 693 bagger is all different. It's different from the loader to the dozer.
I had to
So-
go over a dozer today for the first time, and
Well-
the direction you can change the blades horrendous.
So once they get telemetry on everything, hopefully GPS will be locked in on the same. You know, you can lock in a bench number for every piece of equipment instead of having different GPS numbers for different pieces of equipment for that same.
Right, got you.
Like I've got 6 benches on my mind, and each of those are on a spreadsheet that one of my other people set up with individual GPS heights for each piece of equipment that we use.
Right, so you take a records of what height you're working at, you save it, and then you come back to it, you put that in and adjust the GPS to that height.
Yep, that's to keep consistency across my entire mine because of how big it is.
Oh, shit, okay.
And I don't have the brain power, patience, or anything to be able to do that on this one. So,
I've got a separate channel for just people who come on my thing that are operators. Get the operators. They can reference the numbers.
Okay, what's happening to the trucks now?
pretty much the same thing. Just,
Stage them again.
yeah. I'm just gonna be moving more towards where Velcro was digging now instead of, where he was digging, now where he is digging. And I'll get that bigger chunk removed out of here.
Yeah, I done cleaned the corner out enough for him where he can get a lot of that.
Was someone just blasting there?
Yep.
Okay.
Got to get rid of the solid rocks, turn it into blasted rocks so the loader will pick it up.
I didn't know that was a thing, okay.
Yeah, so the light gray stuff on the ground, you cannot physically dig through that. Well, you can, it's just really, really
Oh,
big pain in the fucking ass if you try and use like the loader to try and dig it up.
Or,
You can-
or even the excavator.
Yeah. It you can do a lot of wiggling with your bucket and things like that and get it to do it, but it turns into just a nightmare.
And it has been suggested that solid rock should slow the bucket wheel down.
yeah, that makes sense.
What teacher's pet is fucking coming up with that goddamn idea?
Well, when you mow down, about 30 million in material, and it's pretty much solid rock, figure out that there needs to be something done.
Nah. They just need to get rid of it.
No, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know that they'll ever do that. I know it's been suggested.
Yeah.
I think it'd be too hard for them to load, because then it'd have to affect
Yeah.
other pieces of equipment. So
Not only that, but then they'll also come out with, okay, if you're digging through copper, it's gonna have to do this. If you dig through iron, it's gonna do this, and like, you can't just implement it with one of the many different types of material that you're digging through.
right. But no, after digging solid rock with a bagger, my personal opinion, yeah, I wish they could do something. But,
Well, I mean, if they were able to implement it where you're cutting through solid rock with any piece of equipment and it just makes it a little more difficult or something like that, not indestructible fucking material, then I would be fine with that. But solid rock is like the impenetrable, unless you blow it up with fucking explosives and make your mine look just make your mine look ugly, or have to actually go in and clean it up, repair, whatever, after you've hit it with explosives. If you could turn around and dig through it more difficult, but it's not impossible, I'd be fine. I'd be all for it. But for them to just turn around and be like, well, solid rock is impenetrable except for in the bagger, then, yeah. If you do it across the board, or don't do it at all.
that's what I don't think that's good. Now maybe when they work on the parts of the equipment, maybe they can put wear in there. We'll see. But I know it was I know it was talked about that when you hit the overload, that hitting overload would make stuff wear out quicker. So. But I don't know. I haven't really asked what has happened anymore with that. Everybody's onto the new thing. Are we getting mods?
Yeah. That's one thing I don't jump on. Because as soon as I hear mods, all I think of is lag.
Yeah.
Added lag into the game. That's all that is to me.
Now you're gonna get to hear or even if you go on the NMC, you're probably gonna get to see Gold Rush has mods. Or Gold Mining Simulator has mods. Why don't we?
Because Gold Mining Simulator is a different game. If you want to play Gold Mining Simulator with mods, go play Gold Mining Simulator with mods.
I'm just saying, I know you've seen the NMC. You know how many people are in there.
Yeah. I don't pay attention to it because that's like sitting down and having a fucking argument of algebra with a 4-year-old.
Yeah, pretty much.
What is the point? There isn't one. It'd be the same argument as the, even Split made it up, or talked about it there. The whole loader operator thing, like, oh, when I'm driving it in real life, it works like this. It's like, and then they're the ones that hop in the machine and they put the bucket down and they drive straight into the fucking wall and expect it to just work. It's like, it don't work that way. So how you expect it to work like that in the game is a completely different argument again. I just don't bother with it anymore. You either come up with a common sense fucking argument or don't bother at all. So there's a difference in constructive criticism and just the typical "this game sucks" kind of argument.
Yep, so do you want a fresh truck?
Rock.
What was that?
I'm hopping off. I gotta do the dinner, shower, all that other shit.
All right, have a good one. Thanks for the help.
See you later,
No
then.
problem. Hey, see you guys.
Later.
Velcro, do you want a fresh truck?
Yeah.
Good to witness.
You can put it on the blind side.
Oh yeah, and Velcro, I know you mentioned that I could just drive this on the flat ground and do the adjustments and stuff like that, but just in sitting on the block and then having almost the front tracks come off, that has bounced at least 3 centimeters off, and my OCD just can't handle that, so I'm putting blocks down. The fucking thing bounces a lot, and it might not actually look like a lot, but when I'm looking at the numbers, it just doesn't look right to me.
You're not wrong, and I forgot you're running one of those 12 track.
Yeah.
If you get the 695 out and put it on ground, it don't bounce bad as
Why the fuck didn't you say that? I have one. I just don't have it out because I think again, aesthetics. I think the 6-track looks cooler, so I'm gonna bring it out. But if the other
yeah,
one
it looks
works
cooler.
better,
It
then
bounces more.
I'm not gonna bother with the one that I got now. Jeez.
That thing the tracks under it is really. So doing what you're doing with it on having concrete down for it to sit on is perfect for it. But once you put it on dirt, yeah, she bounces quite a bit.
Actually, I might as well just fucking finish using this. I'm not that far left off. Yeah. Once this is done, then I will retire this machine and use the more sensible one. It's like if I'm able to use the other machine comfortably without having to put blocks down, then it would make more sense to do it that way than every single time I'm about to use this thing I have to prep 10 times more in order for me to be able to do it right. The only thing I'll have to do is figure out my numbers, because I have found like this entire area has been cut clean by moving forward 2 blocks. Now, if I remove the block system altogether, I have to find out, like, is it a split second of the key that I push down? Is it a second? Like I was.
The conveyor belt and the baggers swing all the way around to the blind side of Dino.
I'll tell you the secret. 'Cause you're coming to the end of your cut, so just come on and finish your cut there.
To the end of the bucket.
Okay, now you want to give yourself a little room there. And then you see where this curve comes to the flat? Right here.
The curve.
See, like if you look at the curve of the cut right here, and it comes down to the flat, there's a line right here
Yeah.
on the bottom of the curve. You want to line that line up. Just pretend this bucket right here is dead center in the middle. You want to line the edge of that line up with the front of that tooth, and you will cut perfect and never. You won't leave any curve. So essentially, you take the center pivot point or the center axle of the bucket wheel, and you put it right at the edge of that line every time, where the curve and the flat meet.
Okay, I'm gonna see if I can just drive this forward and do what you're talking about and see if I can.
It doesn't hurt to do back a little center too. You gotta remember, as it swings, as you swing with that thing, it tends to eat in more.
So about there.
Yeah, perfect.
Okay. So yeah, what you said and my brain trying to understand what it was that you said. Now that I have it implemented, I know what you're talking about. So where it goes from flat to the roll up, right at that line, is center of the axle on the bucket wheel.
Right.
Okay.
And like I said, when you're making bigger swipes, like when you're doing 180s,
Yeah.
you want to hold that center back a little further, because as you go into the cut, the center will move forward,
Yeah. Okay.
and then it starts leaving curve lines. But you know what you do if you do that, right?
Go back over it again by coming back.
Yeah, you back it up and put the center of the thing over the curve line.
Yeah. Yeah, I got that part down, Pat. And lots of practice on that one.
But yeah, see how it's making a nice cut there.
Yeah. All right.
And you don't ever have to think about blocks.
Well, I mean, I did move forward and adjusted it to what you showed me there without looking at what I did for blocks, and it's actually it's pretty much the exact same. I did go forward 2 blocks. Well, actually, it was technically a block and 3/4, but yeah, it's close enough. If I'm not going to put blocks down, then that's enough for me to be able to. At least I have a land marker. That's pretty much all I need is a land marker.
Yeah, and that's what that bucket wheel's out there. Perfect landmark.
It's the same thing when I'm lining up the trucks with the boom. I line it up with the. Basically, if you were to look at it as the very, very first part as a triangle, and then it goes square, 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 square. Line up the good side of the box of the truck with the right side of the first square. You line it up perfectly with that, and that it'll dump perfectly straight down into the middle of the truck.
Yeah. Well, you see how it triangles out on the end?
Yeah.
That first bar right there? Which would be your first square like you're talking about?
Yeah. Well, left
Yeah,
side of the
that-
first
that's-
square.
Yeah, that's exactly where it dumps.
Yeah.
Everybody thinks it dumps off the end. No, it dumps right there.
No.
Yeah, we figured that out. That's how we were able to do non-stop trucks underneath the bagger.
Yeah, you just line it up perfectly with.
Yeah, line it up perfect. Everybody tucks in tight and starts pushing and just roll right through and load one truck after another and never cut the bagger off.
The only difficult part is trying to adjust for like the way I'm doing it right now. It's like trying to park the trucks on the curve.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll finish this cut. I mean, I only got a couple more swipes ahead, and then I'll be done in here with this machine. And then from now on, I'll just use the 2-track. Even though it doesn't look as cool, I'd rather use the other one.
I like the track way better than that.
Well, I mean, I've also gone pure aesthetics, and I put the aggressive tracks on everything here too because they look cool. So that just tells you they look mean.
Yeah, they look mean. I wish they'd actually work and do something.
Yeah, that too. Not just running on ice.
I only have the ice problem when I'm on the greenway. When I'm on dirt and everything else, when I'm using the excavator, I don't slide around.
I found a new problem with the bagger recently in the trying to drive forward and turning, and then trying to like just let go of the button and try and continue the turn kind of thing. The thing just seems to keep going straight, or vice versa. Like,
I haven't seen that. But I ain't used the bee in a while. Collecting dust in my Connex box. Find the break room. It's definitely gonna be a headache night tonight.
They're not fun.
Yeah, freaking sinus headache.
Oh,
All the pollen I ingested while doing my yard work.
ah. Maybe you should wear
Some
the
mosquito
face
outfits.
diaper.
What's that gonna? Besides make me hot.
Exactly. What did it ever do besides make everybody hot?
I mean, I've used N95s before on the farm, but you know, that's climbing into a grain bin full of soybeans that are dusty. I don't know if you've ever seen soybean dust. It's very, very, very nasty stuff.
I have not seen that, but I can. It's almost like I would think like drywall dust and stuff like that, where it
No,
will remove
it's
the bulk.
it's actually more like a hair flicking dust.
Oh, so fiberglass.
Yeah, kind of a fiber looking.
Oh.
Very very flammable. And you will sit there and smolder. It's not. I climbed in a grain bin full of soybeans one day to we had to dig out the center to fix a bearing, and I didn't wear a mask in there, and I was down for 2 days because I couldn't breathe from the dust.
That's
Jesus Christ.
same thing as silica dust up here. One thing is silica dust doesn't come out of your lungs unless you basically get it removed. Learned that, but never learned from that. And I worked out on site that, I mean, anytime a haul truck drove past you, all it did was just kick up a big fucking storm of sand. And that's essentially all that is. That sand is silica. And when you're inhaling all that shit, it's like, it's bad for you. It's like, that's nice. So is everything else that I do. So what difference is it gonna make?
That's known to cause cancer in the state of California.
Yeah, everything causes cancer nowadays.
Well, apparently in the state of California, just breathing the air causes cancer.
Is that
So
where you
all
are,
that-
Velcro, California?
No. No, I'm in Georgia.
Insult Velcro like that.
I used to drive semi trucks, so I used to go back and forth to California once a week. Go from
Hey.
Atlanta to LA, then up to Salinas and back to Atlanta.
Do you want a fresh truck, Velcro? Good side, bigger red.
Yep.
That's not, this is Bumblebee.
Yeah, the dirt is really really hard to see through half the time when with those specific trucks. Some of them, like Glow Stick, you can tell that it's Glow Stick
Yeah.
or Dino, but the other ones that have dark colors, you can't. Really hard to tell sometimes.
Hoping they fix the paint on one of these sooner or later too. One of these updates.
Yeah. Where you can actually get one whole load in before it looks like you just abandoned it for 30 years again.
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, I do like the way it looks, worn. Like they make it very realistic the way it looks, but it's just too quick. Like, you give it a fresh paint job, and like I said, you get 1 or 2 loads in, and then all of a sudden it's almost back to square one again. That needs to be fixed, but they don't need to do anything to like make it look less or more realistic. The way they have it wearing looks perfect. I think I got one more, pretty much one more cut forward, one more move. So when I get to the end of the blocks that I got now, then everything else just needs to be cleaned up with the loader. And then I will probably crack out the excavator and start that trench for the next ramp.
So looking forward to seeing how you do a ramp.
I do it differently than other people. I learned from Velcro. But we tried it with the dozer there on the ramp that has the C-can on it, and it got complicated for me.
That complicated.
Well, so what I was doing, at least what it felt like I was doing, I was trying to push the push material where it couldn't go. Like there was I'm trying to push the dozer down to make the ramp, and what I ended up doing was leveling off because there was nowhere for the material to go.
Yep.
Right. If
So-
you notice with the new dozer, it does not go down. It always, once you get
Levels
the
itself
material
up.
built up in the blade, it picks itself up. It'll
Yeah.
level up or it'll go up. They did that to stop the submarine problem. Because it was submarine.
So I found that as an issue and couldn't figure out how to fix it because I was mentally thinking that it would still work the way it kind of worked before. Only I also thought that they made it to the point where you could make it smoother, better, and all that. Like, I was combining the bad of before and the good of now and making a Frankenstein clusterfuck of shit is essentially what I was doing. Yeah.
Yeah.
It didn't quite work. So I'm thinking what I'll probably end up doing is, or what I should be doing, is taking the dozer, setting my pitch, using the loader to remove the bulk material, and then continuing with the dozer to smooth out the ramp. And once I get to a point where I need to keep using the loader to remove the bulk material and the dozer is the to finesse the ramp a bit. That's all I needed to do. I just didn't have the fucking patience to piss around with that, switching from one machine to the next, when I could just use the loader and do the same thing.
Yeah, just use the loader. Good. And the way your ramps are set up is not going to, would not typically work the way we do it. You know, like I've got a large open area where most of my ramps are, so I can dang it,
Push
I don't-
everything off.
I can push it down. I can have the excavator or the bucket wheel sitting at the bottom of the ramp, and push everything down to it and let it pick it up.
Yeah. See, mine, it's... I mean, I don't have anywhere down below to go because I'm going down with it, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah, and you don't have another ramp trucks out of there.
Yeah.
Yeah, your best bet will just be sticking with loader to build ramps.
It's a good thing you said that, because that's pretty much what I was going to do anyway. I'll use the dozer to smooth out. Like, I was having fun with it up top when I actually had a place to push the dirt and all that kind of things. Like, I found it is a lot better than it was. It's just not meant for the application that I am trying to use it for. That's all.
Stream 21 or stream 20, I think that's all I did for 3 hours, was play with the dozer.
Jeez.
Any excuse to run the dozer.
Well, I mean, if it worked the way it was supposed to, and I'm talking about before they did the fix, if it worked the way it was supposed to, before my brain decided this machine is fucked and I don't ever want to use it again, I don't think I would have as much of an issue just implementing it in wherever I can get it in there. But because I tried using it before they tried fixing it, my brain was corrupted of it, and every time I would like look at any kind of reason, normally in a real life application you would use the dozer for this, I would go with, this game has fucked the dozer, I'm never going to use it again. And then I got into trying to use it on that ramp after they fixed it, and because my brain was still thinking like this machine is still a bit messed up, and then I kind of went and looked at it like, well, I actually understand why it's not working the way it's supposed to, or it's not working the way I'm trying to get it to work, is because they have fixed it to make it more realistic. And then, yeah, I just figured the loader is the better way to do it because I'm using it anyway, and yeah. Like I said, if I had previous ramp and I had an area to just push dirt off, then it would be fine. Alright, I believe I am done. Actually, I can do one more push forward. Get a little bit of that undercut there. Not really undercut, it's more closer to the level that it was, or that I was aiming for. I know I'm definitely undercut on the opposite side. The one that's closest to the ramp that has been ripped up and rebuilt more times than Alcatraz now. Uh-huh. Actually thinking I'm gonna fill in this giant hole that I kind of opened up when I was using the cable shovel. Spot that's just to the right of where I'm cutting with the bucket now.
Mm-hmm.
I think I might actually fill that in. Because the realisticness, I mean, the little bit that I have undercut on the other side, that's kind of like it's barely noticeable when it comes to that. But this here, it's pretty much like having those giant boogers sitting out in the air. Like you can't really, it's not realistic. The first thing you think of here is a haul truck pull up on that corner and it'll just fall down through, if gravity actually existed in this game. Alright, bagger work is done. At least for now, anyway. But according to what I've been told, the bagger 695B work is going to be done for probably a very long time. I'm probably retiring that machine so that I can use a more sensible one. More tracks doesn't mean better.
It means bouncier.
You would normally think it'd be sturdier, though.
yeah, I know what you're thinking. Yeah. Complete opposite. It means bouncier.
Yeah.
Oh, crap.
Where are we parking these trucks then?
We'll just stage them up against one of the square walls. One of the ones that don't need the minor work done to them. So probably that
Next
one.
to Velcro?
Yeah.
Yeah, because everything to the other side there, to the blind side, is going to have to be scraped out. So. I'm going to leave it with you. Fix and go eat a handful of ibuprofen. Go climb in the closet and slam the door.
You're heading off, are you?
I'll quit staring at the screen. Go hide in the darkness for a while. Hopefully his headache goes away.
All right. Well, thanks for the help.
No problem, man.
Yeah, nice meeting you, buddy.
Stop by
Yep,
anytime.
nice to meet you too. You know I will.
I'm soon gonna take a minute to stuff my face here, and then we'll get back to this again. But I'm gonna pick up this concrete first.
Yeah, no problem.
What you could probably do if you want. So, as Velcro said, so blind side of that of glow stick needs to get cleaned out. If you want to drop all the other trucks that are in the C-can on that ramp and park them, either follow the rest of that wall or come back like a backwards L shape from there, going towards the face of the ramp.
Yeah, I think I get what you mean.
And that way, when I do dig out the trench that I'm going to be digging out as well, I'll probably just grab the loader and start loading these trucks when I do get back, though. But once that corner is cleaned up, then the next step is excavator digging the trench to start digging the ramp, and then it's pretty much the material that I'll be pulling off the ramp is all that's going to be filling the trucks. So it's going to take a little while to fill up those trucks.
So empty out Dino, park it next to line side the big red, and then take them out the. What do you guys call them? The storage? The C what?
C-can.
C cam. And then just park them all along like that.
So good side of whatever color truck, the Bumblebee. So good side of Bumblebee, and then follow the face of the wall that I'm standing at.
Okay.
Stage them up that way. And yeah, so convex, I think is what you would call it. I call it a C-can, convex, or shipping container.
Yeah, shipping container.
There's about 100 different fucking names for everything. So yeah,
Yeah. Depends where you are in the world.
it's like chips, crisps. Depends on which side, or completely different fucking thing altogether too. Yeah.
Yep. I put salt and vinegar on chips and I eat crisps out of a packet.
Yeah. And it also depends on, well, where I'm from, it depends on what meal you're talking about when you say chips. If it's fish and chips, then it's fish and fries. If it's
Yep.
just chips, then it's what you would call crisps.
Yeah.
But like I said, where I'm originally from, it's a massive mixture of fucking everything. You take a funny accent from somewhere, and that dialect added to where I'm from. Scramble them all together. So yeah, you probably just put Dino in there and then start the other one facing the wall I'm standing on right now, and then work your way towards the corner at the bottom of the ramp.
Do it. Gotcha.
And while you're doing that, I'm gonna stand on the convex and watch you. Not really. I'm gonna go stuff my face, but everybody on stream is gonna watch you, and I'll be right back.
No problem.
Leading up back.
I'm back. Alright, so... Actually... I just got everything out of the Secan truck-wise. I am about to drop the excavator down here, and then I'm gonna need. Hold on a second. Actually, need this moved. Actually, I'm gonna leave the excavator where it is. I'm getting ahead of myself. I forgot that this corner needs to be cleaned up. I didn't know you streamed, but yeah, go ahead. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, by all means. Thank you. Actually going to dump this. And then I'm gonna fill in that hole up here before I get too carried away. Ooh, excuse me.
There is currently 6 viewers on Out of Ore on Twitch.
Yeah. Game is not getting as much push as it should be.
Yeah. Right, let's see what happens.
So you're streaming on what? What platform?
Just Twitch.
Okay.
Anything I can help with?
What's that?
Anything I can help with?
Do you have a stack of tailings in your pocket?
I do not.
Okay, actually, just hop in the fuel truck.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
And then follow me and I'll bring you over and get you a stack of tailings. This is basically just a handful of dirt that you have in your pocket so that you can fill holes. So this storage here, grab a handful of tailings. So a stack, and then you'll be good.
Okay. Got it.
And then just basically do the same thing that I'm doing down here, and I'll explain what I'm trying to do, and we'll just work on it. So I'm trying to line up this wall. I don't want it to be dug in like it is here.
Right, got you.
So just try and even it out
Fill
as
in the
much as you
gaps.
can. Yeah. And don't worry if you go a little bit too far over on the bottom end here. So like what I'm going to try and do and see if it works is I'm going to lay out a line on the bottom. Kind of like when you place blocks and you're trying to build. Place the block on the bottom and then you step up with it. I'm going to try and do the same thing with the dirt. Lay a layer down on the bottom and then have something that I can jump up on and do this.
sometimes get too much of a bounce, don't you?
Yeah, that's one thing that you got to get used to a little bit when you're jumping with this. When the setting that I have on it, like there's a way that you can put points away to help you jump higher. I didn't want to put it too high. Now it's high enough as it is. It's already like surface of the moon type gravity jump. Last thing I need is the fucking jump and get on another planet jump.
Well, I should-
Now, like I've said before, it doesn't have to look like it doesn't have to be flat, but like that giant gouge out is unrealistic. But having it look rough is more realistic. Like if you're ever in a real mine, you would know that like the walls, they're not perfectly flat walls. You can see the shovel marks from previous when it was dug the first time and things like that, where
yeah.
I just want a little more reasonable where it's not like sharp edges. I wanted to look more like it's like it was weathered. Like it rained a bit and the edges have softened. Like they're not sharp.
Do you want it to come this overhang to be flush, or do you want that chipped away?
Try and flush it a little bit, so shovel. I'd say that's perfect.
Yep.
Be right back.
Is that looking for you? You want that gap filled in?
Yeah, that works. It's perfect. I got one more scoop to put in this truck and then it can be empty too.
Okay.
So how's the rain over there? I mean the weather over there.
Hey, actually today was quite nice.
Only cloudy.
Only cloudy. The sun was out for a wee bit. Yeah, the weather's been particularly shit for this time of year.
I mean, you guys don't get much good. You guys get rain and more rain.
Yeah. Summer months can be not too bad. You usually get a good 2 or 3 weeks of sun. Granted, it's
You guys
split
are
up
just
with
like
the
us
rain.
with summer compared to winter. We get a good couple weeks of summer, and then all of a sudden we get snow.
Yeah. We don't get the snow though. We're too close to the sea.
Oh, lucky you. So we still have snow on the ground here. Like it literally doesn't even look like winter is over here yet.
Oh man.
You were saying you've been to Edmonton, right?
Yes.
I'm a 4.5-hour drive north of Edmonton.
Alright, okay, that's a fair bit. That's going to be a good 350, 400 miles.
I don't know miles, I know kilometers.
Almost
About 500 and 600. I think it's 600
Yeah.
kilometers. Ish, give or take 100.
yeah, it must be close to 550.
Well, the speed limit is, like I said, it's 110 kilometers, but usually I do 120, and then everybody else usually does mock chicken or whatever she could suffer.
So 110, it's got to be about 55 miles per hour, something like that. Where do you want a bigger red put?
Actually, the far end truck, because I'm currently loading that one on its side, and that'll be right in the way. So if you park it on the other side.
Okay.
So 110 kilometers an hour is 68, so almost 70 miles.
Ah, right, okay. That's pretty much our speed limit. I mean, I suppose, like you, it depends what type of road you're on.
Yeah, it's the highway. So
Yeah.
interstate or whatever the other fucking term is for the big main one that you usually don't have foot traffic around. That one.
Yeah, whereas we have a couple, because we can have a bypass, which can be a single or a dual carriageway. If it's a single carriageway, well, it's usually 60 miles an hour. If it's a dual carriageway, it's also 60 miles an hour. But if it's a dual carriageway with a centre division that has a protector fence on it, then it's 70 miles an hour.
Jeez, they got real fucking complicated over there.
Yeah.
Here it's, well, again, I'm gonna go kilometers an hour related, but so what you mean with carriageway, I just use lanes. So
Yeah.
one way, so dual or one lane come and going, that would usually be 100 kilometer. 2-lane, so 2-way coming, 2-way going is about the same, 100 kilometer. If there is a split in between, it doesn't necessarily be center meridian as much as it could just be 2 lanes go one way and 2 lanes go a little ways away from it, then they'll usually bump it up to 110. And
Right.
they're thinking about increasing it again, because I guess people aren't killing themselves enough already, to a $1.20. Because the only thing that I can think of is every time they go, okay, we're going to increase the speedometer or the speed limit, everybody looks at it like, okay, well, if your speed limit was already 100, I was doing 120. So if the speed limit is now going to be 120, I'm going to do 140 or 150.
Yeah.
Because the cops usually they won't bother pulling you over 10 over. Usually 10 kilometers over is a waste of their time. So they won't bother. But anything less than or more than that, they'll pull you over. So usually the people like me, so if it's a 110 kilometer zone, I'll do 120. And
you're safe.
And I'm safe. And like I said, there's people out there that they just want to go mock turkey. So it doesn't really matter what fucking speed limit you give them. They're gonna go whatever the vehicle can suffer.
Yeah. That's very much like Germany.
Yeah, but Germany, they let you do it whatever you want to do. On,
yeah,
what is it, the Autobahn? Yeah.
Yeah, they don't have a speed limit.
Yeah, which that I think is even dumber. But
well, see, I lived over in Germany for 3 years. And yeah, while the no speed limit thing is, well, shit, crazy, the number of accidents were a lot less because you weren't getting your frustrated drivers who were trying to get past somebody quicker. If you're in the fast lane, because the autobahns are 3 lanes, if you're in the fast lane and something's coming up behind you, they'll flash their headlights for you to move over so they can go past. And it's perfectly legal, it's perfectly acceptable, it's how it's done. But if you do have a crash, 9 times out of 10 you're not walking away from it.
oh, so the casualties are higher, but the accidents or survival rate is the one that
Yeah,
there's less of.
The fatality's higher, but the accident rate is less.
You want to back that up just enough that I can dump this?
Yep. Or start it.
Well, I just made a fucking mess because apparently this does not want to work the way it's supposed to. I actually think it might have something to do with the fact that you're in the cab while I'm doing it. I don't know why, but it feels like the suspension of the truck goes up a little tiny bit when there's a driver.
Yeah, I noticed that. Do you want me to take this one away or do you want me to get out?
Just hop out for a second. Now watch how much smoother it works.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't get it. But yeah, you can take that one away. And probably park it. I don't even know where to park it now. Maybe park it on the other wall, so the opposite of where the trucks are staged now, towards where the excavator is.
Okay.
That way I can get a truck or two that I can load sideways, and you can still park the other ones.
Oh, do you want me to move our truck closer just now?
No, I can go to the one that's closest to me anyway. If I really need it close, I can hop in it and do it. My main one is having somebody emptying the trucks. The minor work that needs to be done down here at the time is easy to just take a split second to do it. Emptying the trucks takes longer than the little bit down here. And once I do actually get going at this with the excavator and stuff, that dump that you are using now on the ramp, I will be pulling that up out of there, and we'll be going back to the regular dump.
Alright, okay.
Because the excavator does fill the trucks quick, but the bagger fills it way quicker. So I brought that dump a little bit closer just so that we could keep up with the trucks, because it was just either me or just me and M. So
Makes sense. You want me to pull this truck closer to you?
what'd you say?
Do you want me to pull this truck closer to you, the one you're loading?
Yeah, if you really want to, could. I only got this little corner left to clean up here, and then I'll be in the excavator. But I also think I'm on 7.5 hours stream now, so I'm probably going to be calling her quits here soon.
No problem.
Should be good there. I'm just waiting for you to get out so I don't throw
Oh
this
yeah,
thing around.
sorry, that's right. Yeah, yeah. There you go.
Yeah, it's almost like the thing gets just a couple inch fucking lift when there's somebody in the truck. It's weird.
Game mechanics are crazy.
Well, I mean, this game does have collision pretty good. If I try to run you over, it don't work, and you actually work like a real legitimate speed bump. Like, I actually send this thing out of whack if I were to try and run you over.
Alright, okay.
It's like you're a moving rock, put it that way, whenever in this game.
Are you using a GPS on that loader to get the flat ground?
Yeah, if you're watching the stream, I'll actually show you the way that I do it. I actually have to do it this way.
Got a commercial break.
Oh, of course. Just tell me when the ad's done.
Yeah, you've got 10 seconds. Okay.
Alright, so the way to keep it as flat as remotely possible, top right corner, you've got your blue line, the one that says negative 0.1. You want to try and get that as close to 0.0 as possible. Then the left side, bucket all the way down, and you notice how the machine didn't lift. There's sometimes when you do that, the front of the machine will lift up, like the bucket is pushing down on the ground and lifting the front tires. When it does that, or even like now, all I do is just give the button a little tap. See how there's a little tiny bit of movement? That's all it is, just a little bit. And then you see top left corner with the red bar, tilt the bucket forward. Now you'll notice, like right here, you see how the bar is chopped? Like it's not a, it almost looks like a staircase. And then the more you go, that staircase, the stairs get longer. Well, you keep going until, like you see here, see how it's a straight line?
Yep.
Keep it at that as long as you possibly can. So in my case, I'm going to go forward, and you'll see that it stays that way, but sometimes it will adjust, and when it does, you just adjust accordingly. And I'm not good enough to be doing that really quickly at the same time. Like, I'm not good enough to multitask on that part yet. Some people are. I'm definitely not. But all you do is just do it slowly. And like I said, when that bar happens to turn into the staircase again, that's when you just adjust it the way you would need to adjust it in order to make it a straight bar, and then you'll keep everything flat. But you'll see, like right now, the way I'm sitting, so see how I'm on the right side, it says 1.6, negative 1.6.
Yes.
Now the way the GPS is judged is by looking from the front of the machine to the back of the machine, so this way. And that yellow thing is your bucket. So when you're looking this way, as you can tell, it's the blind side is down and the good side is up in the air. That's how it works. Now, as for how to correct that, it's really complicated, because then you got to do the flat digging on angles and things like that. The best way that most of the time, all I'm worried about is making sure that when I do this dig, like this scoop that I'm about to take here, as long as that's somewhat flat, or as close to flat as I can get it. So I'm bucket all the way down, lift a little, tilt forward until the bar's essentially flat, and then drive forward. And just try and keep it that way the whole time.
Cool.
Yeah, and then just essentially scoop until your bucket is full, obviously, and then once it is, you just tilt back and move on. Now that truck is full on that side, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this on the back, in the back of Dino over there. If you could take that truck and turn it 180. And then the next scoop that I get, I will put in on your blind side. And I think that truck will be full then.
Yeah.
The loader, this loader was made to be just big enough to load the 400 series truck when it was the current piece of equipment. So the 500 series is why this is having such a difficult time loading it. It's because this truck is bigger. But the The excavator has no problem loading this truck up to its fullest. About the same amount of material can get put in the truck by the excavator as it would be by the bagger. It's just not as fast. Alright, that truck should be full now.
Yep, we're good.
And we'll pretty much do the same thing here, and I think I'm only a couple scoops away, but I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna finish cleaning out this corner. Like I said, I got just a few scoops left in here. And then I'm probably gonna call it a night then. And then I'll be back on again tomorrow.
No problem, dude.
And once I get a good area to start digging at and things like that, I will, if you're up for it, I'll get you to operate the loader and get used to that.
Yeah, happy days.
I mean, I can trust that you're not going to hop in the machine and just tear the fucking map apart at this point, which is basically the reason that I put up that stipulation of you get in here, you're operating truck or roller, because, I mean, like I said before, you can't wreak havoc in a roller, and you can't really wreak much havoc in a haul truck. What's the worst that can happen in the haul truck? You drive it off a fucking cliff and then it's stuck. You're not going anywhere from it then. Same thing with the roller. What's the worst that can happen with the roller? You either run it over or roll it over, or you're gonna flatten the area out that you're driving on. Woohoo! It's kind of the purpose of the driving the thing. So that's why that's my like probation equipment. Like, you operate this thing until I can see that you're actually willing to not be a terrorist on the server.
Yeah, that makes sense. So have they got a loader that's compatible with this truck, or are they bringing one out?
Oh, you want to say that again?
You know how you're saying this loader is compatible with the model of truck before it, the smaller one? Are they going to bring out a loader that makes loading this truck easier.
I would hope so. But at the same time, I won't get my hopes up, huh? I don't think they're going to bring one out anytime soon. Because, the 500 series, the reason this truck is the size that it is, they made this truck compatible with the bagger that I was using.
Right.
But they never thought about it with the rest of the equipment. They only thought about it with the bagger.
Right, got you.
Alright, well, if you want to dump that, and I will take a quick spin up top and see how much material we've washed.
No problem.
I think I have a mess I have to clean up in here.
Something broken?
Well, I'm finding a giant lump of stuff in here, so I gotta find out what might be broken. So with the plant, if let's say I was to just take a conveyor and just run it to nothing, all the material that runs through it will literally start a stockpile next to it. Like, it'll turn into a big pile. As you can see on stream, what I'm cleaning up now is usually what I will usually find when something has overflowed or something is broken. So I need to go find out what that might be. But I think I might mess around with that some other time. So if you just want to tell me when you're done dumping that truck and parking it, and then I'll continue on with this.
No problem. That's it. Done. Parked.
Alright. Alright, I'm gonna go put my character down here. Alright, yeah, so that's gonna be it for me tonight. I'll be back on again 11 Mountain Time, so whatever time that is for you. I know you're 7 hours ahead of me. It's 7 o'clock
Yeah.
my time now, so I'll be back on at 11 my time.
Yeah, it'll be about 6 p.m. here.
Okay, so around supper time.
Yeah, around that.
Okay. Yeah, I'll be on then. So thanks for the help.
Yeah, no problem at all. It
And
was good fun.
And if you're on again tomorrow, like I said, just don't bother like with the message of I will be on or I'm getting on or any of that. Just hop in. As soon as you hop in, I'll see it on the screen that says you're logging in anyway.
No worries.
All right.
All right, buddy. Thank you very much.
All right. Have a good one. Thanks.
Thank you. Take it easy.
Yep. Alright, so if you're new to the stream, welcome. Make sure you like, follow, subscribe, ding the notification bell, do all the things you gotta do depending on what platform you're watching me on. If you're on Twitch and you have Amazon Prime, don't forget you can link your account and get a free subscription to your favorite streamer or me. And if you're watching, actually the benefit of having a subscription is no ads. A lot of people are talking about how the ads happen to kick in right on the perfect opportunity of me getting on with explaining something. So, but yeah, if you're on YouTube, clicking that thumbs up button helps push the channel out to more people. And there's a link in the description below for merch. Every little bit helps and every little bit is appreciated. If you want to help out the channel a little bit more. If you want to play on the map that I'm currently playing on when I'm online, all you have to do is drop a comment saying that you're interested and I'll do what I can to get you the server info. All that I ask is that you be 18 plus, operate truck and or roller until deemed competent or prove you are not a troll, and then we can move you up from there. And don't feel obligated to be on here for the entire stream. You do not have to. You could be on here for a half hour. You could be on here until the end of the stream. It is completely up to you. And if you're liking the stream, share it around. Let me know where you're sharing it. And if there's something you're not liking about the stream, don't hesitate to put that in the comments as well. And I'll look into it and see what I can do to fix it. Because if I don't know it's broken, I can't fix it. Alright, so I will be up on at 11 Mountain Time tomorrow. And the plan, because I just got that corner cleaned up, so I now have that entire area from that corner to this corner, that corner to this corner are all the same height. So now I plan on going from, there's a concrete block right there and a concrete block right in front of the excavator. I'm going to build a ramp from there to there. But in order for me to know how the depth that I need to go at, I'm going to take the excavator and I'm going to dig a trench across here. And then I'm going to take the excavator and dig a trench from here to here. That way I know, like, so if this is the ramp and this is the wall that I'm gonna have where the excavator is gonna dig that trench, I want my ramp to be just below that. So if the excavator, let's say the excavator digs this deep, I want my ramp to go here, so that I'll remove this material with the excavator, but the excavator doesn't clean up so good from the height that I'm going to be digging at, and I'm definitely not a finish operator with an excavator. So I'm going to want it to go that deep so that I can come in with the loader and smooth it out and make it nice and flat like the rest of this area, or look sort of flatter than what it would be if I did it with just the excavator. So I'm digging the trench across where the excavator is now, so that I can give myself the depth that I need to know how far down below I want to go. And the trench that I'm digging from here to here is so that I can look off to the side of the ramp and be able to see down where I need to go. So I'm going to be looking at my ramp, looking down and seeing where I need to go, and then looking out to the side and making sure that I'm on that proper pitch. I will use the dozer to start the ramp, but I'll be using the loader to remove the bulk material. And I might just do the same thing that I did with this ramp here, and I might literally just go and say screw it and use the loader for the rest of the ramp. But once I dig down to this level here, I will flatten out this corner the same way I have this corner right here flattened out, for instance. I will flatten out this corner, but it'll be here, and then because I will have that much material to remove, then it's excavator, dig, cut, then use the loader, clean up what's left, dig a cut, and every time I'm using the excavator to dig the cut, I'm able to park the truck as close to it as I can get, and to clean up the bottom, I can move the truck off to the side and use the loader to clean that up, to do the rest. That's the plan for tomorrow, to at least get started on this ramp. And depending on how many complications I come up with, I might finish the ramp and get started on moving down the next level. So it'll be the same concept. So as I said, it's ramp, flat spot, and then I'm going to go ramp, and then ramp down, and keep going ramp down until I run out of space on the bottom. And once I run out of space, then I move over here and do the same thing. And then once I done doing the same thing here, perfect time for a save. Once I'm done doing the same thing here, then I move over to, if this is pit A, this will be pit B, this over here will be pit C. Once I'm done pit A and pit B, when I get into pit C, I will combine all three of these together. Whatever way that involves me having to do that, I will be combining them together. What I could probably be doing, once I think about it, is I could probably be digging all the way to the... No, won't be. I was just thinking I could probably just dig this pit all the way to the retaining wall, but no, I won't want to do that, because the farther down I get here, like, I don't need this ramp to go like this and then drop. It don't work that way. I need the ramp to go from here all the way to what'll be that wall over there and do the same concept as what's here. And because it's all the way over there, this is a gradual decline, so it's going to be way down here somewhere. And if I was to do that, this, like I said, this ramp would be go from here and then drop, and I don't want to do that. So I will be doing the same thing that I did here. My only difference is it'll be mirrored. So this ramp goes this way, this ramp will go this way, and I'll be digging that way, coming back, going this way, down, rinse and repeat that. And what I'll do is probably, like I said before, I'll probably do like a rat's hole right here, where I can drive from pit A into pit B. Just because I can. And then once I have that done and digging all of this out, like I said, once I get these two pits done, then I'll combine them with C. So yeah, that's the plan for tomorrow. 11 o'clock Mountain Time, I will be starting the ramp from here, going down to here. So until then, have a good one.